she needs to step, though, we want to make sure she's clear. Oh, sorry.
Good morning, YouTube. I'm Lieutenant Sarah Blake Morgan.
And I'm Staff Sergeant Dustin Biven.
And this is a great Army day.
I think it's a beautiful day. Now, the humidity is high.
It is.
It's a scorcher, stay hydrated, but we are out here celebrating the 250th birthday of the United States Army. It can't be a better day.
We are out on the National Mall. This is your Army Birthday Festival, and we're going to be with you throughout the day, taking you on a journey, showing you the history of the Army, the agility of the Army, the lethality of the Army, and it's all going to be happening right behind us.
Yeah, I can't wait. Now, we will kick it off with the Sergeant Major of the Army's speech, opening speech and remarks for the Army 250th, and then we'll be following that up with the Sergeant Major of the Army's fitness competition. Now, I'm excited for all the events we have here today. We have some notable figures. We got influencers all throughout the Army. We have celebrity chefs, live music and performances, as well as some NFL, I guess, representatives. I'm excited to see it all.
Absolutely. There are so many events planned today. Of course, the culmination tonight will be the parade. Through D.C. with President Trump watching the parade. It's going to be incredible. I know so many formations have been practicing. There are different historical periods, starting with the Revolutionary War. 6,600 soldiers marching in today's parade.
Wow. It's going to be absolutely amazing seeing the strength, vigor, and dedication of all these soldiers in formation, showing homage to all those who came before us. The footsteps that we follow, we're trying to relive those moments and showcase them to you, the American people, of the dedication and legacy of 250 years and what that brought.
And what really makes sense is starting off a festival with a fitness competition.
100%.
I mean, that's quite Army,
start
right?
a day that way.
Absolutely. PT is free, as they say in the Army. So there will be 8 events that will be unfolding around 9:30. We'll be taking you through those. There are multiple teams that are trying to vie for the winner, the champion of this competition. But first, the Sergeant Major of the Army is going to speak. We're waiting for that to kick off in a little bit. I don't know if we could pan the camera over, if that's okay, just to check out what is happening right now. You have all the different teams in the fitness competition that are making their way over to the main stage to listen to the SMA kick off this competition. But hey, if you are out there, you are watching this feed and saying, I would like to come out to this festival, I want to see what the U.S. Army is all about, you can do that. 11 o'clock, this opens up to the public.
Yeah, gates will be opening soon. If you have a team here who is competing in the Sergeant Major of the Army's fitness competition, please, in the comments, show your love, show your support. Tell us what it meant to you to wake up early in a community, PT with them, better yourselves for free, and relive some of those moments. Let's see what the Sergeant Major of the Army has to say.
So we are also live on Instagram, which is an incredible opportunity for you all that are watching either on YouTube or on Instagram to ask questions. There are so many different facets of your United States Army. And if you have questions, we want to hear them because the experts are here. We have all the different divisions. We're kicking off. So we're going to go silent just a minute. Oh, we have momentarily. Okay. What time is it?
It's 9:20. It's prompt.
It's 9:20.
We have experts here. We have SMEs, subject matter experts in this environment. So if you have questions, please give us those questions, and we'll seek those answers for you.
Absolutely. Live on Instagram, live on YouTube. If you have a question, if you are interested in joining the Army, we have the people here. And if you're in Washington, D.C., come out and see us. Say hello. We're going to be here all day. We have all the different facets of the Army. You have your special operations, 82nd Airborne, all the different divisions. If you have a question, if you want to see your Army up close and personal, this is the place to do it.
That's right. We're here from 9 till 1800. That's 6 p.m. So please stay tuned. After the opening remarks from the Sergeant Major of the Army, we will get back to you. Take care.
All right, good morning, and welcome to the U.S. Army 250th Birthday Fitness Competition. Today, teams from across the Army will compete in the honor of the Army's 250 years of excellence, strength, and service. The soldiers competing here today represent a broad spectrum of our Army's finest, serving across installations, commands, and communities all over the nation. Represented today are teams from ForceCom, TRADOC, Army Futures Command, Army Material Command, United States Army Europe and Africa, United States Army Pacific Command, United States Army Special Operations Command, Army Cyber Command, Medical Command, and the Military District of Washington. Let's give them a round of applause for being here today to participate. So before we kick off, please welcome the 17th Sergeant Major of the Army, Sergeant Major of the Army, Michael Weimer.
Thanks, Rusty. Good morning. Happy 250th Army. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to be here today. I get to spend a lot of time on this mall because we come down here and run and we bring visitors, and I got to tell you, the National Mall looks really good right now, doesn't it? Yeah, well done to the team that's been orchestrating this. If you're not tracking, there's been people working on this for weeks. Literally people here for a month making this happen. So any chance you see today, somebody working, give them a huge shout out, because this does not happen. This was not an easy event. Okay, so today we're going to show off. I'm a big fan of being a quiet professional and just doing our job really, really well. But today we get to show off a little bit. 250 years, a year older than the actual nation. And we're going to boast. And you're going to kick us off. Because the first thing we're going to do is we're going to show how important fitness is to the profession of arms. Make sense? And I know, I'm looking at a group, there's a couple of you I know. Winning matters, doesn't it? Yeah, there's a few of you that are here to win. Hey, because I want you to be able to adjust your strategies, we tried to do everything we could to eliminate penalties, to figure out how true fitness would be evaluated today. We're going to actually do a run through and demonstrate for you so you can even change some of your strategies when you watch a couple teams screwed up by the numbers. And so, I entered a team today. Yep, I said it. I entered a team today. So my team, come on out here on stage. So I got a team that'll be running through first. Come on, you can clap for them. You can clap for them. We actually might represent 250 years on my team, because I think the average team out there is about 150 years younger than my team. But that's okay. The basics, you never outgrow the basics, right? So that's my team we're going to be running through. And then to add a little extra, we got a UFC team that's going to be running through simultaneously with us. So come on out here. Team 14. So on Team 14, we got Frankie Edgar, Michelle Watterson-Gomez, Luke Rockhold, Gordon Ryan, and then joining them is Master Sergeant Justin Justin, right? Justin Peck. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck. No, seriously. Show off today. We fight and win as teams, which is why I've been passionate about the best squad, and we were passionate about showing off today how 5 people can solve problems with a high heart rate, do some thinking, and win. Make sense? All right, no further ado. Let's get after it. This will defend.
All right, thank you. We're going to kick the fitness competition off down at the apparatus. 0930, we're starting. The first heat will kick off at 0930 down there. Thank you.
Okay, and that was your Sergeant Major of the Army kicking off this Army 250th birthday celebration on the National Mall in Washington, D.C. The atmosphere out here is incredible.
It's absolutely wonderful. Yet, as you've heard, we have a diverse team out here competing for the Sergeant Major of the Army's fitness competition, even UFC members. I'm excited to see where we line up compared to some of these, I guess, stars on our television screen for the UFC fights.
But our guys are stars, I
100%
would
they're
say,
athletes.
right? They're
Yes.
athletes. Who's your money on?
I got to go back to ForceCom. I enjoy the environment, and I have faith in their ability to PT until they become proficient at some of these outstanding performance, required events.
Okay, we're going to shake on it right now.
Oh, boy.
Mine is on Team USASOC. Let's see what happens.
Yes.
Of course, I mean, got to give a shout out to the boss.
Well, more importantly, though, what are your guys' money on? What's it on? What team do you guys represent? What team are you guys rooting for? Tell us in the comments. I'd love to hear.
Absolutely. You could listen to us blab all day, but we know why you're really here. It's for those influencers, those Army accounts that you follow. You watch their reels come up on your feed and you laugh. I know I do.
All day. All day.
So without further ado, let's bring Captain Kimbrough and Sergeant First Class Butterworth in. We're going to hand over the feed to them. These two need absolutely no introduction.
Yes, by all means,
Thank you.
Take it away.
Hey, what is going on YouTube? What's going on IG? I am Captain Kimbrough, aka Kid Thunder 2, and I am here with
Sergeant Butterworth.
and we are here to welcome you guys and introduce you to the Army's 250th birthday. Sergeant Butterworth, how do you feel today?
I'm just happy to be here to support the soldiers, be able to walk around, talk to them. If you have a question, ask us here. We'll be happy to answer it, and let's just celebrate the Army's 250th birthday.
Yes, now let's bring it over to how important and how monumental this day truly is. This is the Army's 250th birthday, a once-in-a-lifetime event that all of us here today can share and be in. How do you feel about that today?
I'm excited. I'm excited to be here. Again, this is about the soldiers, being here for the soldiers, talking to them, asking them questions. If you have a question, let us know, and we'll answer it.
They'd like to know what your patches are.
Patches are, oh.
Go ahead, you first, sir.
Recruiting, yeah, I'm recruiting commander out there in Chicago. Shout out to the Chicago Recruiting Battalion. Shout out to 3rd Brigade. I'm the company commander for Downers Grove Recruiting Company.
This is the National Guard Bureau patch. I've been in the National Guard for about 19 years, and it's been a wonderful experience, and just happy to be here.
Yes, definitely. Now, talking about the patches and talking about what the Army has done for us, I think it's important to really bring this thing full circle. The Army has done some amazing things for me and Sergeant Butterworth here, and I think that's important to bring up. So first, Sergeant Butterworth, if you could give me one thing that the Army has done for your life that has improved your life, what would that be?
It's so much. I would say probably all of the benefits that I've gotten, my education benefits, the ability to buy a house with a VA loan, and then just the experiences. My most memorable experience that I've had was going to the Virgin Islands during the hurricane to help rebuild. We rebuilt a church, a school. We got to hand out food, water, do humanitarian aid, and that was something I will never forget for the rest of my life.
Wow.
How about you, sir?
Wow. So speaking on that travel aspect, the Army has done amazing things for me. In my first 4 years in the Army, I was able to travel to 16 different countries,
Wow.
learn 3 different languages, and do missions with different armies. I was cross-cultural. I got to learn a ton of different things. If you're thinking about joining the Army or want to join the Army, this is probably one of the best decisions you could ever do.
Somebody asked in the comments, is that a CIB? But then somebody also asked, what does a CIB mean?
It is a combat infantryman's badge. It's a award that you can earn.
Yes. I do also have badges, but they're not on this uniform, but I'm also airborne and I'm rigor qualified as well.
Great, excellent.
Awesome.
I guess some of the group also wants to know, what made you guys join the Army?
Ooh, you want to go first?
What am I doing? Okay. So I come from a family of everybody's Navy. Mom's Navy, dad's Navy, uncles, aunts, everybody's Navy. But you know what? I kind of wanted to be a black swan, right? I wanted to push myself out of my comfort zone and really grow and learn. And that's something the Army has truly brought me. Okay, Sergeant Butterworth, what about you?
So for me, it was the events of September 11th. I watched that happen on TV in my chemistry class in middle school. I watched that happen. I came home. I knew immediately that I wanted to serve the country in some capacity. My dad was in the Navy. My brother was in the Army National Guard, and I just decided the Army was the best fit for me, and it's been a great experience.
Yeah, definitely, 100%. Okay, and that is it for us, guys. Now we're going to transition over to the Army Fitness Competition.
Let's do it.
Okay, so there are a lot of events that are going on here today. I could try to pretend like I know what I'm talking about to walk us through all the events. Do you know?
So I know we'll be having the Army Fitness Competition, the Sergeant Major Army's Fitness Competition. We'll also have some NFL drills going on right over here beyond the field. But again, as we go through the schedule today, we'll be introducing you guys to each of these events, showcasing to you live from a point of view that not many others get to see. There's a lot of folks here looking on, but you'll get an inside look at each of these events as they take place.
I'm not going to try, but I do have someone ready, prepped and ready to go, who's going to walk us through all these events. It's another person that needs no introduction. She's someone that you probably follow at Queen Baby. Come on in here.
There we go. All right, hey, you can take my mic. Go ahead.
We're going to ask you a few questions about how this fitness competition is going to work out. You've been through some of these events, right?
Yes, so yesterday I got a little rundown and I tried participating instead of them, and they have been, they're tough, okay? They're not easy. So some of our fitter soldiers are out here actually doing this, and it's not an easy game.
Okay, walk me through some of what our soldiers, what the teams are about to experience.
So today they're going to start with they're going to each have to do 2 rope climbs. It's a team that consists of 5 people, or 5 service members, and they're going to have to do 2 rope climbs. As they're doing the rope climbs, there's going to be sandbags of 100 pounds, 50 pounds, and 70 pounds. Each member has to take 2 of the sandbags, and they got to run over and throw them over the log and put them on this pad right here, and then run back as the other service members are climbing the ropes.
And you went through some of these yesterday.
I did.
Physically, what did that feel like?
It was not easy. So I'm quite small, but even just getting that 50-pound sandbag over my shoulders was a little tough. So it's continuous at all times, so it's not easy at all.
This is showcasing the very best of America, the very best of the Army. For you, fitness is a part of your platform.
Definitely.
Why is that something that's so important to you? And why is it something that the Army has chosen to kick off this festival with?
I think that the reason why it's so important to me is just, we're in the Army. We're supposed to be fit. And a lot of us, many service members sometimes forget how important it really is. We've got to be the fittest Army. And as you know, the Army fitness test has changed recently. Once again, it got a little bit harder for those combat MOSs, so it's just important to stay physically fit at all times. And I think the reason why they decided to kick off the event with a fitness test is to showcase that importance.
Absolutely. For you, being out here for the 250th, this is it's a historic event. How do you feel to be a part of this?
I have words but no words. It has been such an extraordinary experience. Since we got out here, this is day 5 of everything we've been doing. It has been nonstop gratitude to be part of something bigger than yourself.
Mm-hmm. Makes you proud to wear the uniform.
So proud.
I'm going to put one more of our soldiers on the spot. Drill Sergeant Fitness. I didn't prep him for this, but I think he might be ready. Thank you so much, and we'll check in with you in a bit. Okay, you look at this course behind us. What's your first take?
Organized chaos. The competitors, I was out here yesterday as the competitors were strategizing, going through the motions, trying to figure out how they were going to get after it. And it's going to require a lot of teamwork and a lot of mental fortitude, because based off of what I saw yesterday, everyone's probably going to gas out within the first minute to 2 minutes, and then after that it's all grit and mental fortitude after that.
For you, what do you think is the toughest event that our soldiers are going to be going through today?
I say for me personally, I think what's going to be the most difficult for them is the deadlift holding while someone is on the assault bike. because holding 500 pounds amongst 4 people doesn't sound tough, but your forearm, your grip strength is really going to start to give out, and that's where you're going to have to dig deep. And also, if you're the teammate that's on the assault bike, you're going to have to push through knowing that your team members are really just waiting on you.
Being a soldier, how important is staying ready, staying physically fit to you?
Staying ready, staying physically fit obviously is part of our jobs as United States Army soldiers, but it also helps with mental health. I can't tell you how many times I wake up in a bad mood, and then by the time I'm done with my workout, I forgot what I was even upset about, you know. So physical fitness, obviously very important staple of what it is to be a United States Army soldier, but also just as a person, just getting through the day, getting up, and I think that's also why we do PT in the morning. It helps set the tone for the rest of the day, you know. Especially if you're on a 5-6 mile run, your day can't get any worse after that.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Yes,
We'll check in with you in a little later. We do want to switch the camera angle around in a second because you don't see a lot going on behind us. But over here, we'll switch it in just a second because we got to get some people out of the way. But that's where the main event is happening with this fitness competition. Multiple competitors taking part in this. And it looks like it's going to take a lot of grit, a lot of heart, but that's exactly what our U.S. Army soldiers have. So we're going to flop this camera around right now. We'll come back to you in a little bit. I'm getting out of the way. Okay.
30 seconds. Competitors, please stand behind your sandbags. Competitors, move behind your sandbags. Ranges from 50 to 100 pounds. They must carry each sandbag down to the far end of the team. Each teammate must carry 2 sandbags. They must go over the wall each and every time, and they must climb the rope twice each before moving on to the second event. A reminder that these teams are demonstration teams, and they've not been training like our regular Army teams have. These guys are still out there killing it, proving that the Army is always fit and ready to go. How about a little encouragement for our teams? It's starting to get a little tough. Once the last teammate returns after dropping the last sandbag, they will move on to the next station, which is a 100-calorie hold. 100-calorie hold. until their teammate finishes pedaling for 20 calories. And then they'll switch it up again. Each teammate must do 25 deadlifts and one 20-calorie bike ride. Our first two teams are in their hold as they wait for their teammates to finish pedaling. It's a grueling lift, 500 pounds among the 4 teammates as they wait for that pedal to finish. Remember, their legs are already a little smoked. They've just climbed the rope twice. They've just sprinted to the end and back twice, carrying 50 to 100-pound sandbags. This is no easy task. Make some noise, guys. They just got 5 calories to go on this end. All right, and as they switch out, those same 4 team members start to do the 5 deadlifts again as the new teammate gets on and pedals. They cannot start pedaling until the deadlift bar is up off the ground. The last 5 calories are the most grueling, and then they have to get off the bike, and they have to start the deadlifts. Our 2nd Brigade team down here in Lane 1 is demonstrating just what it means to be a dog-faced soldier. Not fancy, just tough. How many dog-faced soldiers do I have in the crowd? Let me hear it for 3rd ID.
Dog-faced? Dog-faced. That's not very nice. That's not like me.
This is a true test of fitness, as the Sergeant Major said. This isn't just about getting through the obstacles. It's also about mental toughness and making smart decisions under pressure. Where to use your teammates in the right places. The looks on their faces say it all. This is not easy. Team members makes all the difference on that bar. Putting shorter members at the end of the bar means they have to carry more weight. 10 individual synchronized burpees. Those close to me can hear the team captains calling down, up, over, down, up, over. Keeping their teams synchronized as they go through this grueling challenge. All here. We're already set. We've got 3 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, until our first live heat.
I'll do a photo bomb, but
As we're getting close to the 2-minute mark, I'll go ahead and go over our next heat. In lane 1, furthest from me, is 82nd Airborne. Do I have any 82nd fans here? Airborne! That's not nearly as impressive as the 5 representation. Do I have any 82nd fans here? Yes! There we go, thank you. You're welcome! In lane 2, USA Special Operations Command. Lane 2. There we go, use the socks, got it. And in lane 3, we've got Cyber Command. That's what I'm talking about. Thanks, guys.
You can go to the right.
Oh,
We're shooting right to it.
that's my good side, though.
Well, yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is your 1-minute warning. 1 minute until our first real heat. And 30 seconds. Competitors, make sure you're behind your sandbags. We will start in 30 seconds. Until we start. 3, 2, 1, go! your idea of fun. There is a recruiting station behind me. Feel free to go over and talk and see if you can keep up. All right, all of the teams have their sandbags at the finish line. Now they're coming back to make sure everybody finishes a 2-rope climb per person. That's a 15-foot rope. They must climb to the top. They must touch the metal plate at the top before it counts. And our first team, they've made it to the second station. Remember, this is a 100-calorie hold, 5 deadlifts, and then they must hold the deadlift bar at the top. That is a 500-pound deadlift bar. They must hold it until their teammate finishes cuddling to 20 calories. All right, let's cheer on our Cyber Command team as they move to the deadlift bar. The soldiers on the bike cannot start cuddling until the deadlift bar is off the ground. The 4-man team must pick up the deadlift bar 5 times. At the top of the 5th deadlift, they must hold the 500-pound bar until 20 calories is complete on the exercise bike. Once that round is complete, then the teammate moves to the deadlift bar. 5 more deadlifts, 20 more calories on the bike. Let's hear it for our 82nd Airborne team. Let's hear it for our U.S. Special Operations Command team. And where are our Cyber Command fans? If you're close enough, you can hear the team captains yelling up, down, hold. This deadlift must be synchronized. Each teammate must lift in unison with their other teammate. Microseconds count. You'll notice they make the transitions as quick as possible. And we're on to at least our 3rd round of this. This is 500 pounds of pure adrenaline at work. Each teammate must lift 125 pounds as their share. They must lift it 5 times. 5 times. And a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, this is only the 2nd event. If you're just joining us, they've already done 2 rope climbs each. They've already carried 50 to 100-pound sandbags to the finish line and back twice each. This is only the 2nd event. This 500-pound deadlift and a 20-calorie exercise bike ride before they move on to the 3rd event. As you can imagine, they're all sweaty and their grip is getting sweaty and slick. It's hard to hold that bar.
I thought they were going to be like right there, but I couldn't find that.
And our 82nd Airborne is first up to the obstacle. They're over the wall and they're headed to the worm.
Let's go, Airborne!
We're at the 7-minute mark.
Over. Let's go!
82nd Airborne just has 3 more lifts to go. Let's hear it. 3 more lifts to go. Come on, this is good. Make sure we give a shout out to our Cyber Command team. Let them know they've got it. They've got it. You can do it. This is a true testament not just of physical fitness, but also of mental toughness. You've got to grind out. All right, your 82nd Airborne team is to their final lift. And if that wasn't bad enough, they've got to move the worm to the center. And now starts the burpee. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've never done a burpee, learn how to run. Your chest must touch the ground. Each teammate has to drop to the ground with their teammates and come back up and over. They have to jump over the worm 10 times, 10 burpees, synchronized, or they get involved.
Let's go! Come on, skip over! That's right, Airborne, let's go! Keep going! Keep going!
We are just past the 9-minute mark.
Get it up! Let's go, Roby!
All right, 82nd Airborne has 2 more burpees to go. Just 2 more to go. You've got to go up together, over together, and again down together. All the way to the ground.
Let's go, make us go!
They can't come up until the last teammate is down. And here we go. It's the final finish. We must
All the way! All the way!
Here comes the USASOC team. This is going to be neck and neck, folks. Make sure you're cheering for your team. What do you want to win? Do you want USASOC? Do you want 82nd Airborne? Let me hear you.
Get it up, Airborne! Get it up!
Each of these sandbags weighs between 50 and 70 pounds. The stars, some of them weigh up to 100 pounds, making them very difficult to carry and maneuver.
Let's go, fellas!
And just when you get one sandbag to the finish, that's not enough. You've got to go back for the second one. And you have to go over the wall 2 more times. Let's hear it.
Come on, Ray, let's go! Pick it up! Pick it up! Let's go, let's go! Get it up! Last one, let's go!
Okay, what you're watching behind us is pretty incredible to watch. The strength, the fitness, the agility of our U.S. Army soldiers in the Sergeant Major of the Army's fitness competition going on right now behind me. You've got 3 of 6 teams that have competed so far. I'm going to introduce Queen Baby again. She's one of our favorite fitness Army influencers. You've seen 6 teams go through so far. What are you taking from this competition?
That this is not something to play about. As you can see, these are some of the fittest soldiers, and they are struggling. I mean, they're doing great, but this is not an easy competition. Especially, I can't even imagine carrying those sandbags back after doing all of that.
Yeah, let's talk about the worm here in particular, because that was pretty grueling to watch some of our soldiers go through. What's the weight? And for people watching out there that have never done this workout, this exercise, what does that feel like? And it's not something you could do on your own, right? It's a team event.
It's not like a regular log where if somebody else is struggling in the area, somebody else can compensate. Everyone has to work together as a team. It is 375 pounds. It is split into 170, and I think 150 or 55 pound in between somewhere there. And what it does is you got to collectively lift it together and then put it back down. You got to do it all at the same time, or else it's not going to work.
Let's talk about the training that goes into taking part in an event like this. This doesn't happen overnight.
Definitely.
These are some of the most fit soldiers that we have in the U.S. Army. But at the same time, this is what being a soldier is all about, right?
Definitely. So when you train, you really have to train with a team for something like this. This is not going to be something where you're going to do it individually, especially it being a team event. You got to train hard.
Looking at the competition for you, you went through the events. What is the hardest of events?
So for me, I'm a little height challenged.
Same.
So trying to get that sandbag over there and getting myself over there, that was definitely difficult. Additionally, that deadlift, and that's going to be more challenging on my teammates, if anything, because if we have to do it collectively, they'll have to be a little bit of pain for a little bit just to get us up there.
But this is a proud day to be a soldier. Do you feel proud to be here to represent the uniform?
Yes, I'm not in uniform, but I am so happy to be here today. And I think this is the most greatest branch in the United States military. So happy Army 250. I hope you guys enjoy it.
Thank you so much for joining us. We'll get you back in a little bit. Another thing is, though, if you are watching this live stream on our U.S. Army YouTube page, you can come out here. If you're in the Washington, D.C. area, the festival is open at 11 a.m. You can come and meet your United States Army. That is what this is all about. Get up close and personal with your soldiers, your Army. See what we are all about, what we do, the myriad of jobs that are available to you. And this is just a taste of it. Pretty soon, we're going to get one of our teams that just went through the shoot. Our Army Special Operations Command team is going to come over. We're going to get a debrief on how that actually felt going through, because I wanted to give them a few minutes to just have a breather, because as you see, this is a tough event. It takes grit, it takes determination, but that's what being a U.S. Army soldier is all about. Stand by for a few minutes and we'll get them over to you in a bit.
Two minutes until our next team starts.
I was laughing at people. I was like, oh, you guys are so sweaty.
I felt like I was abandoned.
All right, here's our 1 minute warning. Competitors, please go ahead and move behind your sandbags. 1 minute warning.
That's all we can do.
30 seconds, competitors. You must be behind your sandbags at this time. Gentlemen, behind the platform. If you are competing, behind the platform. 10, 9, 3, 2, 1, go! And they're starting off strong. A reminder, they have to go over the deadlift bar when they're carrying the sandbag. Up the rope, grab a sandbag and climb to the end. The teams have had just enough time this morning to come up with a game plan. When they went through their walkthrough, they developed a strategy. But as everybody knows, sometimes the first laid plans don't go as well as expected. So it's also up to them to change their plan on the fly if things aren't going the way they expected.
My PAO doing this too. Hey, you guys stand up, man.
All right, most of the sandbags are down.
Say again, Sergeant. Stand up, tell everybody else.
These were on our last roll climb, and they're going to move to the second station. Once all teammates have climbed the rope to the top twice, they can move on to the second event. All right, and our first team is on to the 100-calorie hold. A reminder, this is a 500-pound deadlift bar. 4 teammates will pick up the deadlift bar 5 times. At the top of the 5th deadlift, they must hold until their teammate is complete and 20 calories on the exercise bike. If you've never done a deadlift is all about leg strength. It's that lower body strength. And that's what you're doing on the bike too, so you're truly smoking the legs right now.
We're going to do a 2-shot. We're going to come in and do the first. Is it okay to step in here? Wonderful. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
right. Perfect. All right, how's it going, team? I'm here with the Sergeant Major of the Army after having just competed in his very own fitness competition. Now, Sergeant Major, how do you feel?
Right now, I feel much better. Right afterwards, I felt smoked.
Yeah. Now, what did it mean to operate in this kind of fitness challenge? This is your challenge, so break down kind of the purpose behind this. It seems really built on teamwork and kind of the support of one another.
Yeah.
What's that mean to you?
Yeah, we fight and win joint, but we also don't fight and win as individuals inside our services. Yeah. And for us in the Army in particular, we fight as teams, squads, platoons, and companies. And so we wanted a true fitness test to where you're not going to win. You're not even going to come close to placing if all 5 people aren't fit and have a will to win. Because after you get done with that assault bike and the deadlift, it's all will. Who wants it more?
Yeah. Now, Sergeant Major, to the soldiers out there who reach that wall during our ACFT, now the AFT, there's a wall you hit at some point during it.
Yeah.
Now, what's the mentality to get you past that?
Purpose.
Yeah.
Like, you got to understand why we exist. It's no different in life if you want to be flip and be super serious for a minute. I mean, we all find ourselves in that place in our personal lives too. What in your personal life, what helps you push past that wall in your personal life? It's the same thing in our profession. You got to want it. You got to believe in something bigger than yourself. You got to be, you got to feel valued. Like, you can't win out there if you don't feel like you're a valued teammate. 100%. It works in life. It works in our profession.
I love that, Sergeant Major. Now, Sergeant Major, we are here celebrating the Army's 250th anniversary.
Yes, we are.
Now, is there a message to the force and to those who have served and continue to serve and maybe will serve that you'd like to give as a Sergeant Major of the Army?
Yeah, 250 years. It's pretty stinking special. 53 years old. I've been associated with the Army all 53 years because I'm an Army brat. I'm pretty proud. But that makes sense because I got 53 years. What we're trying to do today is we're trying to let America know how proud they should be of their Army and the 250 years associated with it, and let people know they can come join this team.
100%.
There's opportunities for you.
Yeah, 100%. And we actually have a recruiting booth right across the way, just here. So if you are in the area, you would like to join service, benefit from the opportunities and programs the Army has to assist you in achieving your life goals, we're here for it, right, Sergeant Major?
Absolutely. And I don't know, pretty awesome purpose to serve your country and this Constitution.
100%. All right, thank you, Sergeant Major, for your time.
You bet.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's an honor.
So
thanks.
Congratulations.
You bet. Happy birthday, Army.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Good? All right, Corporal says it's good. It's good. It's smoke. That's how it is. Ask them when they get done. They'll tell you. Thanks, guys.
All right, our first team is at the work. A reminder, this arm weighs 340 pounds and is made up of sandbags that are not linked together. If you do not work this as a synchronized team, it will not go well. There are no handles on the back.
Put them on camera together. Get his
Pick it up onto their shoulder, lift it over their head as a unified team before it goes down to the ground. They must do this 10 times. 10 times, 340 pounds. I've already done 25 sets of 500 pound deadlifts. This is not an easy or simple task. Our USA Europe Africa Command team has the lead right now, but joining right behind them is our military district of Washington D.C. And we are just over 7 minutes. Watch the change here. All right, and our heels around the team is starting their burpee. Your chest have to all touch the ground. They have to go down as a team, and they have to come up as a team.
Watch these guys out here. Everybody is operating the exercise only as a team. You're all doing deadlift while everybody's on the assault bike. You gotta lift the worm, you can't do it. Over!
Senior team is yelling commands 3, 2, 1, up! We are just over the 8-minute mark. All right, our USA and Europe African Command team is headed back to the finish line with their sandbags.
Oh, good. I love it.
Let's move that forward.
Yeah, great. So, any problems? It's my fault.
They have to get the sandbags one more time. They have to go over the deadlift bar. It doesn't count if they don't go over the bar.
Just a wheel on a, yeah.
And a reminder, each of these sandbags weighs somewhere between 50 and 100 pounds each. And each
Perfect. All right,
teammate
yeah.
must carry 2 bags.
All right, so we're joining together. You'll hold the mic and I'm going to get on the right side. You guys stand on the left
Here,
side.
they're so close to the finish. They've got 5 bags at the end.
Bam.
They're on their
It's all
way
you,
back
man.
to your last bag.
You're the fancy one.
I'm the sweaty one, at least.
That's good.
Right on into frame. Yeah.
All right, we are just over the 9-minute.
All right, team, we're back again. My name is Staff Sergeant Bevan. I'm here with Mr. Miller and Lieutenant Colonel Will. Now, this is a very interesting moment right now. Lieutenant Colonel, you were on the team with the Sergeant Major of the Army, is that correct?
Yes, yes, sir.
All right, and 2 days ago, what was your rank?
2 days ago, I did not have a rank.
Okay, 'cause that's why you commissioned just yesterday, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, so that's a very unique opportunity to not only commission, but the next day be with the Sergeant Major of the Army on a fitness competition. Now, you may think, okay, well, too easy. He must be in a profession that encourages this athletic build of yours. Now, what do you do?
I'm the Chief Product Officer at OpenAI. So I work on ChatGPT.
That's very impressive. That's something that's now taken over kind of just every aspect of life. I love it. Now, coming into the Army as Lieutenant Colonel, what are your plans or what is your motivating factors?
I want to take the stuff that I've learned in the private sector and continue to learn and use it to help the mission however I can.
Yeah, not too easy. Now knowing that, what is your continuous goals? Now you got 5 years, 10-year goals. What are yours?
I mean, first of all, I assume we're doing this every week, right? I'm out here on the mall every week. This was a blast.
Yeah.
But honestly, I got a lot to learn. I'm inspired by all the folks around here every day. It's incredible, and I just want to come in and help however I can.
Yeah. Now, participating in an event like this, Sergeant Major of the Army's Fitness Challenge, what were some of the key takeaways?
The whole thing is about teamwork. The events here are designed. We're holding a deadlift while our teammates were on an assault bike. And the longer you take on the assault bike, the longer your buddy's got to hold the deadlift. So everybody's motivated to go as fast as they can. And, we pulled it off. We won our heat. What more can you ask for?
Yeah. Now, Mr. Miller, you can speak on the program. Is that correct?
I can.
Now, can you explain a little bit about it to us?
Absolutely. So, good morning. I'm Alex Miller. I'm the Chief Technology Officer for the Army. So, we stood up Detachment 201 as the Army's Executive Innovation Corps to do exactly what Kevin was talking about. Bring in outside expertise, bring in high-tech expertise and talent to help the Army think about how we solve problems differently. And frankly, putting them in uniform helps because that's where the fight is. Getting them into units, allowing them to engage directly with our soldiers, sort of breaking the paradigm on Pentagon think, but allowing these guys who, one, really wanted to, which is the key thing for joining the Army, really wanting to, volunteering, and then as you're seeing it, building a culture of camaraderie, and then I'll throw this in for the Sergeant Major of the Army, like having that fitness culture as well really helps.
Yeah, 100%. Now, back to you, sir. How do you see the integration of AI and ChatGPT-like functions in the Army, and how would it benefit us in future, requirements?
I mean, I think AI is changing all of our lives, right? It's changing our personal lives. We use it every single day, and it's changing us professionally. I think it's going to benefit the U.S. military and everything from the way that we do kind of basic operations, HR functions, kind of back office stuff, but it's also got to change the way we fight. We got to use it everywhere, both defense, offense. Certainly our adversaries are going to. We got to be ahead of that.
I completely agree. Now, sir, to those other professions that are out there in the civilian market, considering service, but thinking maybe they don't meet the basic requirements, because typically we see some young cats. We see 18 to 25 here enlisting, commissioning. Now, you find yourself later on in life who have already accomplished such great successes. What's your message to those out there who may be able to find themselves in positions like yourself, should they pursue it?
I'm 42. We need more great technology talent coming in, joining up with the military and helping support the nation. So if I can do it, you can do it.
All right. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
I appreciate your time, Mr. Miller. Thank you so much. Absolutely. All right. And we'll be back with you guys after a little bit more of the Sergeant Major of the Army's fitness competition, where you'll be able to hear from one of the teams who participated and see their experience firsthand. All right. Take care. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, and we're on the home stretch here.
Oh, appreciate it, man.
And round three.
I got a lot to learn.
An unofficial time of 13 minutes and 14 seconds.
Oh, great.
All right, and Army material exam. They're almost done. They've just got a couple more sandbags to carry. Coaches are calling out. Last trip. They just got to get these last sandbags covered over.
Are you hooked up on the star line? My orange bag. Oh, yeah, you too. Yeah. I think the same.
You can see strategy at play as they make sure the bag stays on the wall so they don't have to pick it up from the ground. The team is helping each other to make sure that they've got what it takes to go all the way to the finish line. He's going to go over the deadlift bar all the way to the finish.
A lot of moving pieces.
Reminder that he's carrying a 100-pound sandbag all the way to the finish line.
Sure. I'm sweaty.
And then off there. I need you guys to give them a little bit of encouragement, guys.
I was going to put on sunscreen, but
Our U.S. Army 250th birthday fitness competition is still going on behind us. Thank you for watching on this live YouTube stream on this really incredible day in Washington, D.C. You've seen some of the very best of the Army compete in this fitness competition, and it's been grueling. There's no one better to talk about this than someone that you probably follow. This is Drill Sergeant Fitness.
hey guys, how you doing? Drill Sergeant Fitness
He also
here.
has a real name.
Sergeant First Class Black.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Representing the MPs out there in Kaiserslautern in Germany. What's up, guys? I'm sure they did their fun run today and then were released by noon. I'm still out here working.
And it's a hot one.
It is very hot. I have done none of this fitness competition, but I am sweating as if I just came off of it. It is hot and humid out here, but you know what? It's well worth it. It's a great day to celebrate 250 years of the United States Army.
Absolutely. Okay, from your perspective, what are you seeing as these guys go through this?
I'm seeing that a lot of the teams are getting to a certain point in the competition where they just completely gassed out. All right, they've got nothing left of the tank, and that's that moment in time where they got to dig deep, find that mental fortitude, and just keep pushing forward. They don't want to let themselves down. They don't want to let their team down. They don't want to let the Army down. So at that point in time, no amount of training can really prepare them for it. It's just all grit at that point.
What would you say, from your viewpoint, is the most difficult event in this competition?
I would say, honestly, the assault bike, right? Yes or no? The assault bike's probably the worst part of that. I mean, your teammates are conducting 5 deadlifts and then holding a 500-pound deadlift bar while you're knocking out 20-calorie assault bike, and then everyone's got to switch out. So that's usually around the time during the competition that everyone gasses out.
This is a great representation, though, of what is inside our force, right? Like, this is a soldier.
I would say that this competition and the way it was designed really kind of encompasses everything fitness related. You definitely got cardiovascular endurance, muscular strength, muscular endurance, flexibility and agility. I mean, getting yourself and the sandbag over that hurdle. Moving back and forth, moving heavy objects. I would say yes, this competition was designed to really encompass everything that your everyday ground pounder goes through while conducting combat missions.
At Drill Sergeant Fitness, Sergeant Black, thank you so much for giving your perspective.
Thank you for having me.
Right now, I'm going to bring in Team USASOC, U.S. Army Special Operations Command. They're going to come in live on camera. I asked them to come in right after they got out of the chute for the competition, but they were a little gassed. You guys killed it out there. Tell me, we'll just go kind of down the line, what was this competition like?
Bad, I think, if I had to sum it up in one word. It was good. I mean, we were out there. I think the gentleman before us definitely said that the assault bike was the worst. I would second that and say that holding on to that 500-pound deadlift bar was probably worse than the assault bike for myself. But being the little engine that could, being the turtle and coming from behind and just crushing it, doing what senior leaders do and leading from the front. That's what we're out there about, and I think we did that.
What was your mindset going into this competition?
I think the priority was make sure we're steady, make sure we're organized, and make sure we keep that pace going on, because we understand that that assault bike was going to slow everyone down, but as long as we stay consistent, it was going to be the priority that we move throughout this competition easily.
One thing I love about Team USASOC, and obviously I'm a bit biased for you all, but is that you all are over 40, but that didn't stop you. Talk about the prep and the mindset as well.
So I think when it comes to prep and mindset, I mean, we should always have a mindset of excellence. We should always push ourselves to excellence, no matter what your age is, no matter what your pay grade, rank is. Just like Ray said, when you talk about leading by example, I mean, you probably couldn't get any better than this. We come out here, hey, if I'm going to expect the soldiers within the formation to give their all, then I absolutely am going to give my all. So, these guys.
For you, what was the most difficult of all the events?
Just staying synchronized, and everything is a team event. We don't go to war by ourselves. We don't do training by ourselves. We work out by ourselves. And, slowing down or speeding up at times, just kind of making sure all of us are giving max effort, doing everything correctly so we don't get penalized or everything else. That was by far the most difficult part.
Soft truth number one is humans are more important than hardware. You guys are all special operations soldiers, Rangers, Green Berets. What does it mean to you to be able to represent special operations on this Army stage today?
See, ma'am, they hit it a couple times already, but really I appreciate them saying, hey, this is what everybody's been training for months. We all got notified and asked to do this about 2 months ago. It's awesome if teams get time time off to train and get ready for this. But we've got battalions to run, we've got CG staff positions to run. This is, fitness is a way of life. It's the most important thing we do in the day, getting ready, getting up, starting our days off that way. And I used to, even before down in regiment, tell my Rangers, hey, whether you're at the staff, whatever it is, I expect you to be able to walk out the door and exceed standards. And this is the same thing for here. We got notified. Our peers and our friends asked us to do this and get out and represent and basically step right out from our jobs to get out here and be competitive. We wanted to win. We recognize it would be awesome for us to win this, but it's even better to have really any of the teams here to beat us. And so either way, we know we're setting a good example and leading from the front. So appreciate us being out here, and thanks to my teammates.
That's a Ranger leading the way right there. One last question. How do you think this is going to shape out?
Well, right now we're in second. I don't think anybody else is going to beat us.
It's pretty strong. Okay, Team USASOC, I'll put my money on you guys. Thank you so much. Get some rest, but I know that's not really in your wheelhouse, resting. Thank you guys, and thanks for competing. So we still got a little bit of competition left to go out here on the National Mall in Washington, D.C. as we celebrate the Army's 250th birthday. This is an incredible event. 11 a.m. This festival is open to the public. Tonight there will be a massive parade throughout Washington, D.C., and you will see the very best of the Army, starting at the Revolutionary War, going up to present time. You will see history on display, legacy, lethality, all the best of our soldiers. So if you're watching on YouTube, you can do so here. You can also stream it on Instagram. Our influencers will be checking in throughout the day, but we will be back and forth so we can take you on this journey with us. And if you're in DC, make sure to come out and say hello. See you in a few.
They've got a 500-pound deadlift bar. They've got an assault bike. The soldier must pedal for 20 calories as his teammate lifts his 500-pound deadlift bar 5 times. At the top of the 5th lift, they must hold it until the soldier completes 20 calories lot. Your quads are smoking, your core is smoking, your upper body is worn out. This is a grueling test of the ultimate physical fitness. Each soldier cannot start pedaling until the
one microphone and you'll just.
Okay, coming back to you live from the U.S. Army birthday, 250 years. This is an incredible event. We're out live right now on the National Mall, Washington, D.C. The fitness competition's still going on behind me, but throughout the day, we're live here on YouTube, bringing you up and close and personal, meeting your United States Army. And right now, I'm actually going to introduce you to my bosses. Come on in here, Lieutenant General Jonathan Braga, CSM Joanne Nauman, and Chief Warrant Officer 5 Steve Finney. This is the command team from U.S. Army Special Operations Command. They're here up close and personal. Sir, starting off with you, what does it feel like to be here today? 250 years.
It's great to be part of this historic moment. You know, I'm old enough to remember the bicentennial of the United States in 1976, so I think it's going to be a memory for everybody who came out today, or everyone's going to see this on YouTube or on TV to be part of this historic moment. Couldn't have a better opportunity. It's just awesome.
250 years is a long time, CSM.
I don't think we look a day over 200.
Yeah. That's saying something for sure. For you, what does legacy mean?
I mean, I think it's about understanding what our past is and knowing our history and celebrating that history, but it's also about taking that to the next step. You know, it is about transforming. And the great thing here today is you can come out here and see all of the new equipment, what soldiers are using now, touch it, feel it, understand it, kind of be a part of the Army for a day.
Chief, you've been in the Army quite a few years. Not 250, though. Your Army story, what does being a soldier, being a Green Beret, being able to wear this uniform for decades mean to you?
Yeah, I'll tell you, when I first came in the Army, I don't think I could fully appreciate what's going on here today. And it's great to come out here. It's great to celebrate 250 years of the Army. It's great to see these young soldiers out here. It's great to see the civilians out here interacting with all of us. And this is what it's all about. It's about us interacting with everybody here, and it's celebrating the Army's 250th birthday. And I couldn't think of any other way that I'd want to spend the last, 34 years of my life.
34 years. That ain't nothing, right? Sir, let's talk about being a special operations soldier. We are the Army Special Operations Force. If people come out here, they can meet Rangers, they can meet Green Berets, they can meet our aviators. Talk about that and what it means to be a special operator.
Well, first of all, it's just a privilege to wear the uniform, and then to be surrounded by people who want to go even a little bit more extra and push themselves every day and not rest on their laurels from what they did last week, last year, last month. We like to say selection's an ongoing event. To be surrounded by people who want to push themselves every day, like you see out in this competition behind us right here, pushing to their ultimate maximum potential. It's absolutely intoxicating. They come to work every day. We have the best job in the United States Army, I promise you that. We're surrounded by the best people who are motivated, who push us to go farther than we could ever even think possible. And that's just the specialist being of a team like that cohesive team, people volunteer multiple times, seeking to make a difference and seeking out actually missions of consequence. To be surrounded by people like that and make a difference in people's lives, it's an absolute blessing.
What do you have to say to someone who might be watching this live feed? They want more out of life. I know you preach this a lot. Don't self-select. What's your message?
Yeah, I mean, I think I would encourage them first, look at the Army. There are so many options. I came in the Army on a 4-year enlistment thinking, I'm going to get a skill. I wanted to learn a language. And here I am 29 years later because of the opportunities that the Army has given me. And, I would tell anyone who's thinking about special operations, one, come see us today, visit our website, find out what it's like to be in special operations, and then give it a try. I think too many people they're scared that they might fail, but go out there, prepare yourself for it, give it a try, and we'd love to see you in our formations.
All worth it, Chief?
Absolutely. I would just say to any young person I'd talk to is take advantage of those opportunities that Sergeant Major just talked about. When I came in the Army, I wasn't the biggest, the fastest, definitely wasn't the smartest or the strongest, and I just took advantage of every opportunity I had, and it's taken me this far. So it's sky's the limits.
Sir, I'm going to end with you. One of your catchphrases has become, I'm not going to ruin it, I'll let you do it, but this is a team, right? We're all a part of the team. Talk about that.
Well, first of all, tying it back to the 250th. So we had the opportunity just yesterday to celebrate day before our birthday, 250 years ago in Philadelphia, kind of the cradle of where this all began. So while the first blood was spilled in the battles of Lexington and Concord, April 19th, 1775, it really wasn't until the Second Continental Congress kind of gave us our birth certificate, our happy birthday birth certificate, stood up the Army, put George Washington in charge of it. And I was really thinking about this. The Founding Fathers, I don't know if they thought this grand experiment of a country based off liberty and freedom was going to last 250 years, but I do think they absolutely believed it didn't have a chance without the United States Army. And they established that first, and then that led to the creation of the country. So if you want to join that lineage, 250 years strong, wear the cloth of your nation, we just want to say we got a jersey for you. Come on and be part of that history.
I love that. Thank you so much, sir. And thank you all for being out here and taking part in it live. But you heard it. I don't know how I could sum that up better. This is your United States Army. These are your United States Army Special Operations Forces. Take to heed what they said. You could be a part of this team, and I'll tell you, I joined a little bit later in life at 31, and this is an incredible team to be a part of. We'll be live streaming throughout the day. We'll come back at you in a few with a little bit more.
That was good. You're a natural.
Our first two teams have most of their sandbags at the finish. Down to just the last few climbing the rope. Each competitor must climb the rope 2 times. Once all the teammates are back to the start, then they can move on to the second event. Right now, 25th and 3rd ID. Cheer them on. It's so close. That 25th ID is following in the first event. But here comes 3rd ID right behind them with a 100-calorie hold. The rider on the bike cannot begin until the deadlift bar comes off the ground. That deadlift bar weighs 500 pounds. Each team member must lift the bar in unison together. They must do 5 deadlifts and then hold. They'll hold the bar until their teammate completes 20 calories on the assault bike. You can hear them encouraging their teammates. Pedal faster. Pedal fast as you can to do the 20 calories.
Help each other.
And then they swap out. Each teammate has to ride the bike for 20 calories. Each teammate has to join on the deadlift for 5 iterations. All right, and our U.S. Army recruiting is on their last set of sandbags. They're almost to the second event.
I never saw it.
Oh, hey, Rebecca.
25th ID and 3rd of the division are making next. Strategy to the deadlift bar. You can go slower, or you can go quickly. Either way, you have to hold at the final rep until your soldier is finished on the exercise bike. 20 calories. You can hear team captains calling out.
Scott, ready to go?
Right now, you hear coaches yelling. Keep your mind sharp. This is a mental game. Stay tough. Stay strong. I know. Your muscles are screaming at you. This is enduring agony. And it all comes down to who is physically and mentally the toughest. This is truly neck and neck between 35th and 3rd ID.
So you tell us when. All right, guys, we're going to try something here. Like I said, this is your guys' point of view in what the Army's 250th birthday looks like. So we're going to walk the crowd, get you to a point to go speak with an influencer of ours, Captain Kimbrough, who is a darn good recruiter. He's going to show you guys what the Go Army booth here has to offer. Now, there are some outstanding USTREC soldiers here who advocate for providing you guys opportunities to achieve your goals in life. If you find yourself wanting to go to college, pursue a degree, an education, whatever it may be, the Army and the Army Reserves has opportunities and programs to help you achieve that. I can go on all day about this, but let me get over here with the Captain Kimbrough, and I believe Sergeant Shaw, and they're going to walk you through the whole process and how you can achieve your goals with the Army. How's it going, sir?
Hey, how you doing? How you doing?
It's a pleasure. Good seeing you.
Nice seeing you.
I already briefed the audience. I'm going to hand the mic over to you. I'm going to have you get with Sergeant Shaw, and you guys go on and have a conversation about how the Army can help those who have goals achieve them.
Roger, I got you.
All right. We're going to pass the mic over
to Shaw.
All right. Thank you. There we go.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. Now, we'll actually just want to move on over here then?
Yeah, I think going that way.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Perfect. Right here's
there
great.
There we go.
All right.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? So I am here to interview Sergeant First Class Ramel Shaw, the United States Army. Woo, Shaw. All right. That's a pretty short name. Hey, brother. So first question is, where do you recruit out of?
I recruit out of Laurel, Maryland, from the Baltimore Washington Company.
From the Baltimore Washington Company.
Yes.
Okay. So today, what I want to do is I want to ask you some of the benefits and the procedures that people can go through to join the Army. Okay.
All right. Sounds good, sir.
Good. So, in your opinion, what is the #1 best benefit to joining this great Army?
Well, in my honest opinion, the #1 benefit is that you do get to serve your country honorably. Honorably.
Okay, that's what's up. And so if you were to give me give me 3 more things that you think people could benefit from joining the Army.
3 things I think people get from benefiting joining the Army is you definitely get to start your career, so you can have a career path. You absolutely can get your education, so while you're in the military, whether you choose to do reserve or active duty. And then also you do get to go out and travel and see the world, so you do get different opportunities and build skill sets, discipline, and structure within your life.
Okay, so you know what? We're not just going to bypass that career thing like that. All right, hold on, let's bring that back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So are you telling me right now that the Army could be a stepping stone to somebody's future?
Absolutely, sir.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So how can people use the Army as a stepping stone to benefit themselves towards their goals?
So one of the benefits and the stepping stones they can use is, let's say somebody wants to do IT. We have multiple IT jobs, logistic jobs, medical jobs. If you use the Army, you can do your 3 years time in service, right? You get to choose joining the military. So it's one of the things that the Army has as a first stepping stone to building your career. Whether you do your 3 years and get out, you can continue that on in the civilian world.
That's great. You know, and it's funny you bring that up because a common misconception is that the Army is only combat jobs. So you're telling me right now that there's more than just combat jobs?
There's more than combat jobs. We have over 150 plus career jobs you can do in the Army.
150 jobs?
150 plus, sir.
Oh, so what you're saying is somebody that's looking to join the Army can just walk right into a recruiting station and a recruiter can tell them about all these jobs that they have?
Yes, sir.
Okay, woo, okay.
Yes,
so
sir.
I heard a rumor, and you just said it too, you just confirmed it, that the Army also has education benefits.
Yes, we do have education benefits, even if you would like to do active duty full-time or even the reserves, which is part-time for the military.
So can you break down, you know, how much money does the Army actually pay for school?
So you can get up to $4,000 for tuition assistance a year, right?
$4,000?
So $4,000. So if you're doing 4 years, that's $16,000 that you can get for education, and that's not even talking about your GI Bill.
$16,000.
$16,000,
You gonna
sir.
give me $16,000?
Hey, sir, you might not need it, but hey, you can get it.
That's good stuff. That's good
Absolutely,
stuff.
absolutely.
So tell me about this GI Bill. What is the GI Bill? I've never heard of this thing before.
So once upon a time, right, so soldiers decided, you know, we do need to get our education right. We need to be smart, intelligent, absolutely, when we're serving the military. So what the military did was offer education benefits for service members, whether you are currently active or serving, or even if you get out as a veteran. So you can also still get your education paid further for within the military.
So does the GI Bill cover tuition?
So you already get tuition assistance from your TA. Ooh. So even then, and then also your GI Bill can also cover for your room and board as well.
So you gonna pay me for housing now too?
Hey, look, hey.
Don't sweet talk me like that, man. Don't sweet talk me like that.
Gotta get it, right? Gotta get it.
Okay. So I mean, you also did mention that I can travel in the Army?
You can travel in the Army, and which is also a big misconception with the Army. So yes, you will go anywhere in the world where the Army says you need to go with active duty, but in your own free time, we do get paid leave and time off, PTO for civilians, right?
Okay, so I get paid time off?
You get paid time off.
How many days do I get a paid time off?
So you can get up to about 6 weeks worth of paid time off.
6 weeks off?
And this is not even including our vacation time. The time off for the holidays. So that's Christmas, Thanksgiving, Martin Luther King's Day, President's Day.
Woo!
I mean, 4th of July. You know we got to represent 4th of July. You know?
Goodness gracious. I get all this paid time off.
All this paid time
off.
off.
I get vacation and holidays.
Vacation and holidays.
Oh, man. Now, this
Yes,
looks like
sir.
the
Yes,
best
sir. Yes,
job in the world.
In the world, hands down. You can't beat it. Hey, I've been in 17 years myself, so it's been a long ride. I came in, did this for my son. It's been beneficial. He's going to have a great future ahead of himself as well, thanks to the Army. I can only thank the Army for that, 100%.
So you're even going to encourage your children to join the Army?
Yes.
That's how good the Army is?
Yes.
Okay, all right, so let's switch it up real quick. Let's switch it up. So what is your MOS?
So my MOS is a 14 Tango, so I'm a Patriot Missile Maintainer Operator.
Okay, look, for all us normal people, right?
All right.
What does that even mean?
So that means I work with the Patriot Air Defense Missile System. So what we do is intercept missiles. So missiles, rockets, things like that. So.
Oh, that sounds fancy.
Yeah.
So, in your opinion, I mean, what are the, my favorite question, what are the top 5?
Top 5, okay, we can do top 5.
Give me 5.
I'll give you 5. I'll give you 5.
Okay, give me a 5.
So top 5 first is, I'm going to tell you, is logistics, right? So a lot of people like logistics jobs, so that's either being unit supply, automated logistics specialist, human resources, or we can do medical. A lot of people love medical, so people who do want to be nurses or do want to get in some medical field, we have that as well.
So hold on, let's dig into this logistics thing, right?
Okay.
Logistics is the best jobs in the Army right now.
Everybody's looking for them. We get it all the time. Everybody's looking for them.
So why are logistics? I mean, can I get certifications?
You can get certifications.
Okay. What else can help me with these? Wait, hold on. I heard that you can get stationed almost anywhere in the world with logistics jobs.
You can, absolutely, 100%. So that could be here in the United States, that can be in Korea, that could be in Germany, that could be in Japan. It don't matter. Wherever we are, logistics is needed.
That's
100%
some good stuff.
everywhere. Absolutely,
That's some
sir.
good stuff.
Absolutely.
All right, so let's break it down. You said medical jobs are next?
Medical jobs.
Okay,
medical
so
jobs
why
are next.
medical jobs?
So a lot of people want to get into the medical field, right? But it's really hard to get those certificates and everything. So what the Army does is, hey, you come in and you do your medical career. Guess what you can do on the outside? You already have the certificates. You already have the career experience, correct? And look, you can still do college while you're in, so you're also getting the double benefit of the education and the certificates and the experience. So it makes you so competitive when you go out here into the working world. So
goodness
yes,
gracious,
sir.
man, you made me want to join all over again.
Hey, come on, sir, we can do it.
Okay,
we can do it.
While we're talking about joining,
yes,
could I join the Army with? What if I'm not a citizen?
So if you're not a citizen, you can be a permanent resident.
I can be a permanent resident?
Permanent resident,
So what does that mean? Break that down for me. Is there a certain type of card maybe?
So you need a green card.
A
So
green
being a
card.
green card holder, so a permanent resident, as long as you have your permanent resident card, you are allowed to start the process and actually join the United States Army.
Okay, so I could just have a green card and then I could join. Wait, hold on. So can I get citizenship through the Army too?
So here's the surprising thing that many people don't know.
Tell me.
You can get the accelerated citizenship process started. So that means once you do join the military, right, within 6 months to a year, you'll be a United States citizen.
6 months to a year?
You'll be a United States citizen.
That's all it takes?
That's all it takes. So let's say you got your green card today. I actually enlisted 3 people who just got here, got their green cards. They're enlisted. They're still waiting to go to basic training. But once they start that process and leave to boot camp, process for acceleration. They would have got here, been permanent residents for about 6, 7 months. Boom, within a year and a half, they're going to be United States citizens.
That is amazing.
Yes, sir.
That is amazing.
Yes, sir. That is a very huge benefit. And it's wonderful because it allows our friends who come over here who want to be part of the United States and join and serve, they get to actually become citizens. So it's a wonderful thing.
That is great.
Yes,
so
sir.
What you're telling me is the Army is changing lives.
It's changing lives, sir.
It's changing lives. Oh my gosh.
Yes,
all right.
every day.
All right, so I know I stopped you in the middle. You said logistics, number 1, medical, number 2. All right, give me your third. Lay it on me. Give me your third.
All right. So the third one is IT.
IT. Okay, now why IT?
So IT is, come on, we're looking at the future now, right?
Okay.
So look, technology's changing, technology is advancing, also from multiple threats. So we definitely need those people who want to come in, serve in the IT field, whether that be in electronic warfare, information technology, or communications. Hey, we need those people that want to come in and help defend the nation from another war that we have to fight through the cyber side.
So basically what you're saying is IT is the future.
IT is the future.
Oh, that's what I like that. I like
IT
that.
is the future.
Woo, I like that. All right. So you gave me your top 3. Now give me number 4. All
right. So number 4 might be a little controversial.
Okay.
It might be a
okay.
little
I'm here for it.
right?
I'm here for it. I'm
But
here for it.
It is the mechanic jobs.
It's
gotta be. It's gotta be. It has to be. Without our mechanics who support us while we're out there in the battlefield, hey, how can we win? If everything is going down and we can't fix it, we don't have the expertise, we can look for it for our mechanics, for our engineers to come help us continue the mission.
So you're saying, I mean, are these just like vehicle mechanics, or are we talking about airplane mechanics?
We are talking about everything from vehicle to everyday equipment to aircrafts, everything.
Ooh,
and I say
like
everything,
that.
I say everything.
Wow. I think, so on average, how many mechanics do you think really go in and join the Army from your office?
From our office, so we are a very busy office, right? So if I had to say on average, thinking about it, because IT, like I said, IT and medical do and logistics take that over, I'm going to say about 30 to 40% come in that want to come in and do the mechanic side because they want the skill set. They want to have that when they get out of the military, which is good because they're forward thinking.
So I can come in, even as a mechanic, can I use my tuition assistance?
You can use your tuition assistance.
Can I also use my GI Bill?
You can use your GI Bill.
So what it sounds like what you're telling me is no matter what job I pick in the Army, I can use all of these benefits.
You can use all of your benefits.
Oh my gosh. Like I just want to join
so
all
I do
over
got to
it.
give a caveat too,
Okay,
sir,
okay,
right?
okay, lay it on me.
So do your 3 years. Your 3-year minimum is required, right? Especially because we didn't even talk about the VA loan yet as well. So you want those full-time benefits as well. When you do get out, do your 3-year minimum. That's it.
3-year minimum.
3-year minimum.
That's all I need for the GI Bill?
That's it. Do your 3-year minimum.
Okay,
Yep.
okay.
And this also includes the reserves. Many people get worried that, hey, I'm not going to receive these benefits because I'm only doing part-time. Hey, it's all still one team, one fight. So you do your part, you're still going to receive these benefits. Just got to put this time in.
Oh, okay. Now I like it. Okay, now give me number 5. Give me
All
the
right.
fifth best series.
All right, so I'm going to hold it down. I'm going to say it's for my 14 series. Let's go 88.
14 series. Okay.
Let's go
all right.
air defense, all right?
All
Let's
right.
go air defense, all right?
So tell me, what are the options on the civilian side that somebody can do if they join as a 14 series air defense?
So a lot of people who do join in this side end up getting into the warrant officer field, right, which helps you become a subject matter expert,
Okay.
right? Or even if you become an NCO, you're going to get to build that leadership skill. You're going to understand the Patriot missile system. You're going to understand electronics. You're going to understand the communication side as well. So when you take that to the civilian side, a lot of people like Lockheed Martin are looking for these type of people sometimes, right? I don't go quote me for Lockheed, but a lot of people like to try to get into that.
Okay.
And the crazy thing is that people don't know that 14 series, every single 14 series comes with a secret security clearance. So even if you say, hey, I'm just a 14 Tango, hey, we pack stuff up, we get the system ready, but guess what? You have that secret security clearance, which a lot of people show that you have the trustworthiness to be able to be an employee for somebody in the civilian side.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
sir.
I like that.
Yes, sir.
That. So now let's move into, I say, the less common benefits of the Army, right? So let's talk about the VA loan.
VA loan.
Yeah. So
many people don't know.
What is the VA loan?
So the VA loan is, let's say you're trying to start a business or you want to get a house or something like that. This is the interest where you can get the 0% interest where you're looking to put down on a house or something or a business, right? A lot of people say, hey, I want to start a business. I need some help. Going to the bank is very expensive. That we know those interest rates are kind of high. But since you did your service, that VA loan can help you with that, so you don't have to worry about those interest rates and things like that.
All right, hold it. So slow down.
Yes,
Down.
sir.
So it sounds like you're talking about the small business VA loan, and then you're also talking about the home VA loan that I
Yes,
can
sir.
use to buy a home.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes,
so
sir.
with no money down,
No money down.
I can go and buy a house.
Go buy a house.
Woo!
Now be responsible with your money.
Woo!
Be responsible with your money.
Okay. All right, I like that.
Yes, sir.
All right, so and then I can get a small business loan with the VA loan too?
Yes, you can, sir.
I can start a business.
Yes, you can, sir.
Oh my gosh,
Yes,
that
you
is
can.
amazing.
Many people don't know that, but that's the benefit of the Army. You have so many opportunities to build a career, build a future, build your family, right? All these things the Army provides for you, especially, like I said, career-wise. Hey, different times right now, so hey, let the Army be your stepping stone to getting you somewhere.
Okay, so I mean, let's switch it up. I know we have more benefits in the Army, right? So
yes, sir.
What if one day I get sick, like,
yes, sir.
and I want to go to the doctor? So, and I'm a soldier. Do I?
The
do I
best
have to
one.
pay? Do I
Oh
have to
man.
pay for healthcare?
Oh man. Absolutely not.
What? What are you telling me right
absolutely
now?
Not. Absolutely not. So, being in the active duty military, right, you are paying for zero health care, okay? So what happens is, right, you do go to, let's say, a military hospital, like me for myself, hey, you can get LASIK paid for, free, $5,000.
LASIK?
LASIK, PRK.
Woo!
Yeah.
So I don't got to wear glasses no more?
No more.
Oh,
I'm
man.
living proof. I don't wear no glasses
man.
no more.
I can see
no
the
glasses.
future.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know how far, but you're going to see that far. But still good. Yep, so same thing. Break your leg, get injured, anything like that. Hey, let the military pay for it. Hey, even if you're on duty or off duty, hey, the military's covering you for your medical bills. Yep.
Okay, so I also heard, and now, again, this is just a rumor.
Yes.
But what if my teeth hurt? What if you guys have, like, maybe some type of dental insurance or something
Yes,
here?
we do. We also have dental insurance, and you can also get your family covered with the medical and dental as well.
Okay, so wait. So the Army will cover not just me, but my whole family?
Your family, yep.
My whole family.
Yes.
So my whole family's covered.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. So you know what? I think we have exhausted a lot of these active duty benefits that the Army can offer you.
Yes,
now
sir.
let's switch it up. Let's bring it on over into the reserve
To the reserve side. Yes, a lot of people are curious about that because they do not know. So.
Okay, so tell me, what is the Army Reserve? Because I'm active duty. I don't even know what the Army Reserve is.
All right, that's wonderful. I'm glad you asked me, sir.
Great.
So the Army Reserves is part-time military. So you're going to work 2 days a month, 2 weekends out of the summer, right? So what happens is you can also stay in your local area. So let's say you wanted to join and you want to do one of the logistics jobs. Great. Let's find you a unit nearby. We find that unit. You go to basic training. You go to your job training. Don't worry about where the Army's shipping you. You're coming back home. Coming back home. You're come back to your unit right here, let's say in Maryland, then you're going to see them once a month, one weekend. That's it. And then you can continue going on. So if you decide, hey, I want these certificates or the security clearance so I can continue to get this job, hey, work that job full time, work the Army part time.
So wait, hold on. So you're telling me I can join the Army?
Yes, sir.
As a reservist?
Yes, sir.
Go to basic, go to AIT.
Yes, sir.
Get my certifications, and then come back around and come back home?
Come back home. Be with the family.
Oh, no, you sweet talking me again, man.
Hey, look.
Sweet talking me.
Hey, this is the Army sweet talking.
Oh,
this is Army sweet talking.
Snap. Oh, snap.
Yes, sir.
So you said, can you go over me? When exactly do I work? What is working in the Army Reserve?
So the Army Reserves is a Saturday and a Sunday.
Just a Saturday and Sunday?
That's a Saturday and Sunday.
How many Saturdays and Sundays?
Hey, so how many years in a week? Excuse me, I said that completely wrong. Excuse me. So how many weekends do we have in a year?
How many weekends? 52, I think.
Right, and then we still got holidays too, right?
Yes, we do.
So it's going to be a little less, right?
Woo!
Hey, you know? Hey, so you're going to put the time in. So you working that many weekends and you getting to do your job full time is too much of a benefit for someone. And then let's say those college students that say, I just want to go to school full time, but I need somebody to have that support. Guess who's doing the support? The Army. While you focus on school and get that benefit.
So do I still get the tuition assistance and the GI Bill while I'm in the reserve?
You still get both. You get your tuition assistance and you still have access to your GI Bill. Yes, sir.
Oh, nah, man.
Yes,
so
sir.
I can work 1 weekend a month.
1 week in a month.
Is there any weeks in a year that is there any type of training that I have to go to in the Army Reserve?
Hey, that's up to the unit, which I won't specifically know as a recruiter.
Yeah.
But when you get to your unit, they'll fill you in on how their work balance is, and then you'll just go from there with that.
Is there any options? Let's say I'm in the reserve and maybe I want to go active duty at one point. Are there any options or forms I can fill out to possibly go active duty?
Absolutely.
Really? Tell me more.
So let's say you decide to join the reserves, you do your 3 years, you're saying, hey, I'm 2 years in, but things change. I want the full-time experience of being in the Army. You can get a conditional release, which is called a DD Form 368. Get that from your unit command, right? From the very top, right? They have to release you. If they release you from your unit, then come on over to active duty. Smooth transition, smooth process.
Wow.
Yes. No taking the ASVAB again, no doing the physical, nothing. Just, hey, straight to active duty.
I love that. So even if I change my mind, I can switch from reserves to active duty.
Yes, you can, sir.
Oh my gosh, that is just amazing.
Yes.
So are there any other active duty benefits? Are there any benefits that are specific to active duty, or can I get everything on active duty in the reserves as well?
So there is a difference, right?
Okay.
So with active duty, let's say full medical, right? Tuition assistance still paid for, full-time pay. So for people who believe that, hey, I'm going to be in the reserves and receive full-time pay, wouldn't necessarily be fair since you're only working 2 days out of a month, correct? So with the reserves, the medical is 50%, right?
Okay.
So your 50% discount, the same for the dental on that side. But the beautiful side is the education does not change.
Wow.
Yes. The education side does not change. So if you, like, a lot of students will come and say, hey, I would like to join the Army. I can't do school full-time if I'm in the active duty, so we suggest the reserves. And some people say, hey, I would like to still pursue a career, but I'll do school part-time. Many active duty soldiers have gotten their master's degree while being in.
What?
So that's a misconception. You can still get your education while you're active duty. It depends on the person and how hard you're willing to work.
So I can get a bachelor's and a master's degree?
Yes, you can.
Woo!
Got to put the work in.
Goodness gracious, goodness gracious. So, all right, so let's keep going. Let's dig a little deeper into the Army, right?
Let's go.
All right, so so we're going to talk about duty stations now, right?
Duty stations,
because
yes.
you told me that I can get stationed all around the world.
All around the world.
Okay, so in your opinion, what is the #1 best duty station in the Army?
Whew, that's a good question. I've been a few places. I haven't been everywhere, so I can't say places I have not been, but for the places I've been, I love Korea. So that's just me. I love Korea. I love Osan. I love Kunsan. Korea is one of the best experiences I've had. Bliss is nice as well. I like Bliss. Was there for about 6 years out of my military career.
Bliss?
Yeah, Fort Bliss
in
El Paso, Texas.
So Korea #1.
Korea #1, hands down. Wouldn't change it for nothing.
Are you about to tell me Fort Bliss is number 2?
Hey, I haven't been everywhere, so that's why I can't.
So
hey,
Fort Bliss is number 2?
Hey, for me, because I haven't been everywhere. I only been to Fort Sill, so other than that, Fort Sill. So,
Okay. All right. Now, number 3.
Number 3.
Give me. We'll go through 5.
Number 3.
All right. If number 1 is Korea, number 2 was Fort Bliss.
Uh-huh.
What would number 3 be?
So from my experience talking to other people, a lot of people like going to Fort Carson.
Okay.
Or a lot of people also like going to Fort Bragg in South Carolina.
Okay.
Yep. And number 5, from what, like I said, it's only my experience.
Okay.
Some people also like Fort Hood. I know Fort Hood got its own story, but it's now called Fort Cavazos.
Okay.
But a lot of people say that as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Fort Hood. Okay. So personally, myself, I have been to Korea and I have loved it, man.
Loved it.
I just feel like there are so many amazing things to do overseas.
Yes, sir.
So, is going overseas something that every soldier has the opportunity to do?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, do you think that every soldier can pick their job at a recruiting station? Is that even an option? Is there a number that coincides that maybe, hey, I can get this job and get this duty station?
So I'm glad you asked that, sir. So when it comes to joining the military, right, and talking to United States Army recruiter, it is good to tell the recruiter you do have interest in certain career fields. But us recruiters, right, we love to be honest and transparent with our applicants, so we do tell them, hey, jobs are available by training seats and things like that. But some jobs do come with, signing bonuses. Some jobs do come with duty station location. Some jobs do come with other options where you can actually go to airborne school, ranger school as well.
Oh, hold on. We're not just going to switch up over that. Okay.
Hey,
all right. So you're telling me I can pick my job in the Army?
You can pick your job.
Oh,
we do not pick your job for you. You see your options based off of your ASVAB score.
Woo! Okay. I like that. So I get to pick my job, and then there's even a possibility to pick my duty station too?
There is a possibility.
Wow,
For that job, yep, you do have a possibility to choose where your duty station is. Not every job has that.
Yeah.
I don't want people to believe
Of
that.
course.
Yeah.
So I don't think any other branch you could pick your job, possibly pick your duty station, and then wait, hold on. You told me we got bonuses?
Got bonuses.
Oh my!
Got bonuses.
What? We got bonuses?
Got
over
bonuses.
Here?
Yes.
All right. So
yes,
I can join the Army and I can get a $500 bonus.
500. Yeah, 500 is probably around the smallest I've probably ever seen.
If that's small,
that's small.
What is big?
So the biggest bonus I ever seen while being in recruiting is $50,000.
$50,000?
That is the biggest bonus I have seen, sir.
Wow.
Yes.
So there's a possibility I could get a job, I could get a duty station, and a possibility I could get $50,000.
This is correct, sir. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
The Army has a ton of benefits.
A ton of benefits. A lot of options. A lot of things you can do. Education, medical, career, security clearances, experience, travel. What can you not get in the Army?
That's very
What can you not get in the Army?
Is there before we wrap it up, can I get tell me your best experience in the Army?
Overall best experience?
Yes.
Through my 17-year career.
Your 17-year career.
So I love telling this because I do tell this to my applicants. My number one experience in the Army is meeting people. It's meeting people because getting away from home, before I joined the Army, I never left California.
Wow.
I never left. I left California and I got to experience the world. I got to experience the United States in multiple different places, especially being out here. I got to go to Korea. I've got to go to Germany. I've been into the Middle East and different countries. Hey, you don't just make friends in the Army, you make family. That's my number one thing I tell people. You make the experience about you and the experience with your teammates. You're going to go through hard times together. It's not always easy, but your family members get you through it. It doesn't have to be people that are blood related. They're Army related.
Hey, thank you, Shaw. I appreciate your time, brother.
Sir.
We're going to pass it over to Lieutenant Morgan. Here you go.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, thank you, Sergeant. Thank you for all you
We are so grateful that you have been tuning into our live stream here from the National Mall in Washington, D.C. 250 years of the U.S. Army.
It's absolutely amazing. As you just heard from our recruiters, the Army has opportunities to help you achieve your goals. Now, I'll speak for self. I've been in 13 years. I've been with my wife for 15 years, and we have 4 beautiful children. Now, all the benefits that we have been able to utilize through service have been the VA loan. I got my bachelor's degree, and we're a single income family home, but we make it work because the Army is just that great. I tell you, as a 46 Sierra, previous 91 Bravo, the skill sets, certificates, and knowledge experience I have gained in service is uncomparable.
And that's the incredible thing about the Army. I joined a lot later in life. I joined at 31. I spent 12 years as a TV news reporter before I put on this uniform. But I had no idea how diverse our force really is.
Yeah.
The incredible backgrounds that our service members have and the jobs that they're able to do. You mentioned 46 Sierra. Explain to the person out there who may not know what that is. What do you do?
Well, it's a job I'm passionate about. We're mass communicators. So all forms of media, whether it be still photography, videography, broadcasting like you have had experience with, or even roles like this, we go in the moments of the excitement. All the train up to it, yeah, we may be there for that, but when rounds go off, when artillery fires, we're there capturing those moments to show the American people what it is that we do to defend our freedoms and secure democracy around the world.
And that is the incredible thing. Like, you are never going to have a day that's similar to the day before. That's why I joined the Army. I was looking for something new. I'm an intel officer, but I'm doing public affairs work right now at Army Special Operations Command, being able to see and capture some of the most amazing, incredible work. And really, what you said, when you get to see it up close and personal and be the one to highlight the incredible work that our service men and women do,
yes,
it's powerful. It's a gift to me that I'm the one that gets to tell the story, right?
It truly is. And as the NCO had said, Sergeant Shaw, meeting people is truly, I think, one of the biggest takeaways from service. From folks all across the world, from folks who at one point in time weren't citizens but gained their citizenship through service, as well as those who just were across the nation who you never met, but you meet in formations. Now, the Army is small. I've ran into folks here today that I haven't seen in years. But seeing progress in life just come together, knowing that the Army was the foundation they built that progress off of, is huge.
You brought that up about so many different stories within our formation. I'll briefly share the story of Sergeant First Class Zachariah Guy. If you scroll through the Army YouTube a few months, you'll find his story. He grew up in Sudan. He was a Sudanese lost boy. If you Google that, you'll see that this was a group of refugees who traveled across Africa for years. He came to the U.S. On a visa, and he walked into a recruiter's office and decided to join the Army. He spent 20 years in the Army and retired as a Special Forces Green Beret. The incredible background to see where he came from. He was once a refugee, and then to have this prestigious career, multiple combat deployments as a Special Forces soldier, it really just touches your heart. And those stories are not few and far between. They're everywhere within our formation.
Yes, and as you said earlier, don't self-select, right? You may find yourself later on in your years. You may be 30 and you say, hey, the Army's not looking for someone like me. I've already done X, Y, Z. No, we are. Go to your local recruiting station, go on Google, figure out where that's at, and call. Inquire. That's all it takes, is asking that question. Then you're going to have a passionate recruiter on the other line saying, hey, I think we can make something work. What are your goals? And let me help you achieve that through service. It's an amazing opportunity.
Hey, it changed my life. As I said, I was 31 years old when I shipped off to basic combat training, had a career that I loved, but I wanted something different, and it completely changed my life. Going to basic at Fort Leonard Wood and then Officer Candidate School at Fort Benning, it was a little different than the life that I was used to in Charlotte, North Carolina, very comfortable. But it gave me a kick in the tail and changed everything. And it's one of the best decisions I've ever made.
And now you're here in Washington, D.C. celebrating the Army's 250th birthday.
There we go. Here I am.
All it takes is the question and the initiative.
That's it. Yes.
That's all
and
it is.
If you don't go through with it, okay. But just, you never want to wonder what if. That was my thing. So I walked into the recruiter's office, and the rest is history.
Hey, I love that for you. And like they say, this will defend, right? We
Absolutely.
are American soldiers here celebrating the 250th birthday of the United States Army.
Okay, so we're going to take a quick pause.
Correct.
We are so grateful for you tuning in to this live broadcast of the 250th birthday of the United States Army here in Washington, D.C. This festival is still going on. It started at 11. We'll go a few more hours, and this is your opportunity to meet your U.S. Army. You have all the different equipment, technology, the soldiers, the people that you want to hear from. You can speak to them, go up to them, talk to them. Yeah. Recruiters out here as well. We invite you to come out if you're in D.C. If you're not, in a few minutes we'll be back, right?
That's correct. We'll be back showcasing the award ceremony for the Sergeant Major of the
Ah.
Army's fitness competition.
Okay, I think we made a bet earlier, so we're going to see who wins.
I think the Sergeant Major may have this in the bag. I'm going to be honest. Seeing his performance,
Is that who's going to take it? Am I about to lose?
We haven't heard it yet,
gosh,
but deeply
okay.
impressed. I think we're going to both be losers on that point.
Okay.
But never bet against Sergeant Major of the Army. That's
no,
for
that's
sure.
true. That's true.
Yeah.
We set ourselves up for failure on
Yeah,
that.
but we will be back. We'll be showcasing you guys the awards ceremony. Again, if you're in the D.C. area, please come on down. The gates are open, and we are here for you, showing the American people what the Army truly is, what we've been about, and where we're continuing to go. So if you can make it down here, please do. If not, continue to share this feed to all those who may want to participate in seeing what's going on.
We'll see you soon. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah.
But don't stop streaming, because we'll be back.
Yeah. All right. Take care.
We're going to go down for a second. Going down for a second. Stand by.
It's got to go inside the trucks and cool it down.
Sitting up makes it better. We got a nice long cable now. Thank you so much.
Be careful with that cable. I think
cable's finicky.
Yeah, a little bit on your ends.
Is he going to be able to go mobile with us? Or?
Yeah, just be cautious.
No, don't make us stress or like with that stuff you gave me.
Yeah, do that. Yep.
Hey, we're just going with it. Absolutely. This is live television, right? We're on the move, and it's about to be a big moment.
Yes.
Right?
Time now, Sergeant Major, actually the Secretary of the Army right now.
I'm going to come in front of you, like, over here.
Secretary Driscoll is talking. We're about to position ourselves so you guys got a clear vantage point of Army senior leaders announce who the winner is of the Sergeant Major of the Army's fitness competition.
And this was an incredible competition to watch. The best of the U.S. Army on display. These are teams that are the best of their units. They've been training. Peak physical fitness.
Oh, yes.
Made me feel motivated. Also tired.
Sweating just watching. Hey, but what the Sergeant Major did announce before we were able to get back on is that his team of old men, as he says, placed ninth of 18 teams.
Do we know the ages of that team?
We don't, but we know one of them is 41, who recently commissioned.
So, hey, watching out there, if you're like, oh, I'm too old, what's your excuse?
Yeah, you're not too old. You can be Army strong, enlist, join, and prove it.
But it really is an incredible day out here. There's so many scenes to watch. If you look over here, you have all the different participants of the parade, of the festival. The parade's going to kick off 6:30 this evening. Rain or shine, we just did find that out. Weather so far has held off for us. We're hoping it does But we're going to let you listen in to the Secretary of the Army, Dan Driscoll, speak right now, and then coming up, you will also hear the announcement of the winner of the fitness competition. Take a listen.
So with that, we're excited to welcome you all up on stage, the ones that were the most badass.
All right, now for the awards presentation. Third place with a time of 9 minutes, 59 seconds. Let me get up on the stage. User Pack 25th ID. That's right, and just so you know, last year's best squad, United States Army's best squad, came from User Pack last year. They've been representing all year this year. Get out here on the move. Another round of applause. All right, second place with a time of 9 minutes and 36 seconds. Let me get the Army National Guard endurance team up here. National Guard. Force Comp, third ID. Another round of applause for first place. Might need to get a front row on the knee. Seal it down. Yeah, get the front row here now. All right, thank you all for your participation and support during this celebration of fitness and excellence. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon in the Army Birthday Festival. Thank you. Yes, I'm going to see.
Strictly off the record. Hello, hello.
sit on the Jero too. You can sit on the Jero. Yeah, yeah. You already are. You got her. Y'all transmitted, man? I'm here for my
Strictly off the record.
got everybody out there, huh? No for me, sorry. Yeah. I'll say 4 weekends. You got headset. It's just, I don't like the, I feel like, you know, like your today show, they do a beat, then it goes commercial break. That's the way I like it. That's commercial break.
Hey! Oh man, I'm losing my mind.
Okay, great. Let's get all of you though.
All of us.
Here, I just need one.
How many seconds was that?
1
1 second.
1 second.
It's YouTube channel.
This is Team Force Cup. This is Team Force Cup.
Correct.
Oh, it's not.
As an Auburn grad, let's pan this way.
Oh, okay.
They did all the work.
Okay, if I can get you guys kind of close together. Okay, we are back out live on our U.S. Army 250th birthday live stream. guess who we have behind us? The winning team of the fitness competition out here on the National Mall. Okay, you all just were announced. First of all, tell America who you are.
We're Third ID's fitness team.
What, a man of few words. How do you feel? How was the competition? It looked grueling from where we were.
It was pretty painful. We trained really hard for the last month. Most of us train like this every day to prepare for stuff like this. But we definitely had to go to a dark place to get it done, and training really paid off.
Tell me, for you, what was the event that you really struggled through and had to dig deep?
The last sandbag carries that we did. That was a little rough. Yeah. Really had to just these guys were hyping me up, and just going to that dark place where you're like, I need to do this.
Going into it, what was your plan to train? Did you guys train for a while, months, weeks? What was it?
Yeah, we trained for about 4 weeks together. Major Cash did a screening process with all of us to see who would fit best on the team. And we got together in Jordan Gym at Fort Stewart every morning. And from there, on Saturdays, we would go into a CrossFit gym locally and train kind of what we thought the event would be as much as we could. And we definitely prepared, thanks to Major Cash, prepared really well, and yeah, paid off. So,
did you expect to take the trophy?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You didn't have any doubt in your mind coming off that court. For you, what was the most difficult event?
The Echo bike was the most difficult. Just pushing yourself and, going as hard as you can, just knowing and trusting your fitness along the way, making sure that you leave it all out there on the bike, and then just trust your fitness, finish through.
Physical fitness, of course, is the cornerstone of being a good soldier, being a good NCO, a good officer, all of it. For you, what does it mean that you guys get to take home the trophy for the fitness competition, being a soldier?
It's just toughness and it's teamwork, right? That's what it's come down to. It's these guys executing all together, all of us being on the same page and same piece. Come down to the training, the dark mornings where it's just us training hard. That's what it comes down to.
Sir, I'll come back to you. There's a lot of people that are watching this feed that might be looking at you all, sitting at home, thinking, yes.
Yeah, so I've seen the placing teams, and now I know if I'm on there, I'm not placing at all either. But no hard feelings on that. All I know is Third ID was representing ForceCom, and that's what I said would win, right?
That was lucky, though. That was pure luck.
It may have been the first thing I thought of was ForceCom, obviously. Fort Bragg, spent some time there, and that's the extent of that. But I still said it, and that's the important part.
Well, you win. Congratulations. I lost.
Thank you.
Team USASOC lost, but that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah,
we'll get him next year, right?
Like that just earned.
There you go. He needs a pass.
Yeah. Now, I think we're going to start making our way on over to the medical tent so we can learn a little bit more about the Medical Corps' history in its part in the Army's 250 years of service.
And that really goes into what we were talking about of the multifaceted career pathways that you can take when you become a soldier. The American public oftentimes thinks of the 11 Bravo, the infantrymen, the people that are experts with their weapons, but there are so many different things that you can do. You are in the communications line of work. I'm as well. I'm in military intelligence. But these guys, these are doctors, these are nurses, veterinarians. It really is incredible.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what your interests are or what drives you, what goals you may have in life to achieve. The Army seems to have an MOS, which is a military occupation specialty, just for you. It has degrees, certificates, it has training, everything put in place to help you achieve those goals through service.
For you, was the Army something you always wanted to do?
I think I've heard it before, but when 9/11 happened, I know it seems to be so long ago, but this wasn't. This was just 24 years ago, and that really motivated me to want to do something different, be a part of a change, be a part of a community that gave their all to those that really weren't able to. So 9/11 was my motivating factor. As I grew, I found a purpose in life. I'm a husband, I'm a father, and I knew I needed to provide. And through service, I was able to provide. I still am. I love it.
And that's so important to talk about, because in the conversation surrounding the military, you often hear this being part of something bigger than yourself, being
100%.
part of a team. And when I was a broadcast journalist just reporting on the military, I always heard that in my interviews, but it wasn't until I joined the Army myself that I fully grasped what that meant. Having someone to your left and your right of you that always has your back, and feeling like you are truly a part of an experience that is far greater than yourself.
Yeah, I mean, for example, find me another employment where your direct supervisor reaches out on a Friday, hey man, if you need anything, let me know. Reach out. I want to make sure you're good to go. These safety briefs, in service, we make jokes, right? Safety brief every Friday. But there's value to that. There's an investment into the soldier and their well-being from their direct line of supervision. That's huge.
It is huge. It is huge. We're next to a giant Army truck, which actually, let's pan over and see, because I love the words on this truck. Turn potential into purpose. And so many soldiers out here can tell you that's exactly what they've done through their Army careers. One person that we want to talk to is the medical and the veterinarian corps. I'm going to put down my mic. I'm going to leave it with you. I'm going to run and grab them. We'll have them in about, I don't know, you can time me, 30 seconds?
Let's see. All right.
Okay.
All right, so we got 30 seconds to kill. Now, we are here again celebrating the Army's 250th birthday. Now, this is for you guys, the viewer. So please tell me, if you have served previously, what are some of your most fondest moments? If you haven't served yet, what are some goals you hope to achieve? And if there's a recruiter in the chat, please get with these individuals and let them know that there are opportunities out there to help them achieve their goals. Now, if there's a question directly you have for myself or the young lieutenant, let us know as well. We are here to answer your questions in real time. There's a slight delay. We may be engaged in an interview, but when there is time that's brought to our attention, we'll answer them. Again, out here we have some of Army's most senior leaders. We have the Sergeant Major of the Army, we have the Chief of Staff, we have the Secretary of the Army. They are all out here. So if you've ever wanted to engage with even the more division-led leadership, come on down. The gates are open. We're here with static displays, programs, benefits, everything to inform you on what the service is and what the soldiers have to offer. Now, I'm not sure who was timing it because I lost count. But,
I would say it was 29
enough.
seconds.
I say 29 and a half. Yeah, that was close enough.
I still got it. Okay, so we were just talking about how there are so many different paths you can go down when you join the U.S. Army, and there's no one better to talk about than these two. This is Colonel Geeson and Lieutenant Colonel Watkins. I'll let them describe to you what they do, because it's above my head and I might mess it up. But sir, you are in the medical corps. It's really incredible to hear about your passion for what you do.
Oh, thanks so much. I'm actually an Army dentist. I've been an Army dentist for the past 18 years. I did the Health Professional Scholarship Program. As a college student, I wanted to become a dentist, was looking to a way to make that happen, found out about the scholarship program, had my dental school covered, and then owed 4 years back, finished that, and really enjoyed what I was doing, and have had just an amazing adventure being part of the Army for 18 years now.
Let's talk about that. You had your dental school paid for by the U.S. Army. You didn't have to worry about student loans.
Nope.
It's been an incredible path for you, right?
It has. It's just opened up so many opportunities. I wanted to see the world as a kid. I've been all over now. Just came back from 3 years in Germany, been to Korea, Kuwait, Afghanistan, Honduras, and all over the U.S. So just really have had a great career of treating soldiers, taking care of soldiers and family members, and seeing the world.
Awesome. Ma'am, just to pivot to you, you have an incredible career to talk about. You piqued my interest because I'm an animal person, and if I could do it all over again, I might go down your path. Talk about a little bit about what you do.
Yeah, so I think we actually, ironically, have two of our smaller specialty corps here representing Army medicine today. So I'm a veterinarian. I've been a veterinarian for 13 years, came directly onto active duty, again, through the Health Professions Scholarship Program. as a little kid, I probably had the same path that most people do, wanted to be a vet. Didn't really see how that was compatible with service and didn't see it in my future, but I ended up doing ROTC and found some veterinary corps recruiters there, realized that there was actually a future for me. So came on to active duty to serve my time following the scholarship, and I've been here ever since, enjoying my life.
Talk about what a veterinarian for the Army or someone that's a vet tech, someone that's support, what are you doing day to day?
So I think probably the most forward-facing mission that we have, obviously, is the animal care that we do. So the military working dogs are probably the forefront that everybody sees. Obviously, the Army employs horses as well, and you'll see that represented in the parade today. So we do the care for them. And really any animal that supports the DoD. So what's maybe not always known is that the Army is the only veterinary corps, and so we do a tri-service mission. So we provide veterinary support to Marine Corps, Navy, Air Force, and the other part of the veterinary corps that's maybe not as forward-facing to the public is our food protection mission. So we actually have a whole enlisted MOS, 68 Romeo, who are veterinary food inspectors, as well as a warrant officer corps or warrant officer group that is our food safety officers. And so anything that you consume in our dining facilities, on post, our MREs, they're all inspected by actually the veterinary corps prior to being received.
And that's something that I just learned today. I had no idea. Sir, bringing you back in here, this was probably not the exact path that you expected to take when you decided you wanted to be a dentist, but any regrets? Are you proud to wear this uniform?
Oh, certainly proud. Like I said, I mean, I've gotten to work with so many teams, so many soldiers all over the world, so many different duty stations, and just have some incredible experiences. I really value, having soldiers as patients, right? I mean, they're just an incredibly deserving population to work with and be team members with. And you're right, didn't foresee this maybe back in high school, but it has worked out really well, and I've just had a great career.
Do you feel like, ma'am, that there are people who may want to go down the veterinary route and might not even know this is an option?
I think there's a number of people that do, and we thankfully try to do some recruiting through the veterinary school pathway, but certainly even the food inspection side of it. I think what I love so much about the veterinary corps that maybe people aren't always realize is the variety of things that you can do with the degree. I think everyone thinks you just go into private practice and you're doing direct patient care, but we have specialties. I'm a veterinary, I do public health. Specifically, we have pathologists, we have people in research, we have our clinical consultants, and so it's really opened my aperture to what the veterinary profession does at large for really all of our communities, and what I can do with it in uniform to support our brothers and sisters at arms that are fighting the fight every single day.
What an incredible career. Okay, so for someone out there watching this, I keep asking the same question, but if there's someone standing by thinking, God, what they're saying is speaking to me, why should they walk into a recruiter's office, sign on line, and ask the question? Why should they take that first step?
I think if you want an unforgettable experience that's going to open your eyes to what this country has to offer, to what the world has to offer, take the chance. You never know what could happen in the places you're going to be stationed. You'll never know who you meet, the teams you're going to be a part of. And, I encourage anyone out there to look into all the medical professions, not just dentists and veterinarian, but we've got, doctors, nurses, technicians of all kinds, right? And so the Army has so many health professions programs available, and it's a great team to be a part of.
And the most incredible part, maybe not the most incredible, but a good perk is the fact that the Army takes care of your schooling.
Yep.
And you're not bogged down with student loans, right?
Exactly. Yeah. I had a lot of classmates coming out of school with a lot of debt, and I really didn't have to worry about that. I just started working, right? And so, and earning that paycheck. So it's been a great ride.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. And thank you for what you do. So many incredible pathways out here. We've just hit the tip of the iceberg of telling you about all the options, all the paths that you can go down in your Army service. Out here on the National Mall, we're going to be out here till 5 o'clock. You can get to meet your United States Army up close and personal, meet those soldiers, find out what this uniform is all about. We'll be back in a few minutes to tell some more stories.
Thank you so much.
you.
Growing up on a working farm, raising chickens and cows in Carrollton, Georgia, Noah Hicks brings an authenticity that's as real as the dirt roads he grew up on. After making the move to Nashville, he quickly found his place among some of the city's most respected writing circles. But it's not just his ear for a good song that sets him apart. He prides himself on his energetic live shows and undeniable connection with fans. Two of his standout tracks, I Can Tell You're Small Town and Dirt on It, have proven Noah's ability to connect with fans authentically and naturally. The former sparked a TikTok trend with over 29,000 videos created.
Will you slide it over?
We're going to go live.
Organically finding its way into the ears of sports fans. Ladies and
No,
gentlemen,
they want to go to the static. Or
I was going to go around that side.
oh, there's Scotty Hayes.
Oh, come on. I said, how we doing out there, straight pipe Friday night, good old boys chasing them girls around. I'm gonna spend my days just thinking. Red sunset sink down on the wraparound board till there ain't no more of them. Yeah. There ain't no more of them till there ain't no more of them. Y'all feeling good out there? Good Lord's blessed us with some good weather. Feels good, not too hot. Since I got a little quiet time, I just want to say thank y'all for everybody who has served and is putting on this thing today. Y'all have no idea who you're walking around. Somebody that might be as casual as anybody could be an American war hero. So just say it's a really cool event that we're being around here. So thank y'all. This song's called Tripping Over My Boots. I saw you over there standing out in the crowd. Shout up a prayer, had it all planned out. I was gonna walk by you, took key to say what's your name, girl. Nice to meet you, to the band, and I ask you to dance. But I'm tripping over my boots, just trying to play it cool. Stumbling through and pick up my use the words of the school. What on do you got town and heaven now when you fell down? Right now I can tell the feels in Tennessee get me driving crazy. But I'm tripping over my boots. Yeah. Sorry if it's coming out a little bit sideways. A little messed up on everywhere I say. That smile's telling me don't mind, it's all gone wrong, but for you it's alright. Yeah, thank you. I'm tripping on my blues, just trying to play it cool. Stumbling through and pick up lines, use the words so smooth. What on do you call town? The heaven heard when you fell down. Right now I can tell the feels in Tennessee getting me, driving me crazy. But I'm tripping over my just trying to play it cool. Stumbling through them pickup lines, use the words so smooth. What on do you call town? You never heard when you fell down. Right now I can tell the feels in Tennessee is getting me, drive me crazy. But I'm tripping over my boots. That song's called Tripping Over My Boots. This next song. This next song's called Nice Memory Stories. Hope y'all like it. Gets bigger every time we talk about that book gets further away. That touchdown's long step on gets stronger, gets harder and harder to Wednesday. That night that guy pulled us right over, but these days it goes we ran from home. But tonight we got another one of those going. With this crowd, I don't know what's coming. It's turning nights into memories, memories and stories. One day's truth and another day's lie. Turning nights into memories, memories and stories. Living them all week long. Raise them up, yeah, we raise them up high. Every time, turning nights into memories, memories and stories. One man's truth is another man's lie. Turning nights into memories, memories and stories. Living in a long day life. Yeah, in town, I see it right now. Country boys and girls circle round, step aside, turning nights into memories, memories and stories. Story of a small town Saturday night. Yeah. That song's called Nice Memory Stories. Anybody ever heard of a guy named Justin Moore? Justin Moore? Well, me and him put this song out together, and this song's called Dirt Roads Dirt. Hope y'all like it. This one's for everything, paper sack, blackjack, sipping, take a pull, pass it on down. This one's for the up and down, working all week to make a living, pulling that money out the ground. This one's for the sticking around, never leaving little towns. You know what I'm talking about, raising up high. Here's the all driving hammer down, with the hammer down, with some country sound, breaking out the kickers. Here's the all cruising 35s, crossing killing lines, up in the sky, looking like a picture. Water town, barbed wire fences, gold blocks, diesel engines, white and brown, white shirts, little heaven on earth. Here's to all y'all keeping dirt roads dirt. Anybody ever drove down a dirt road before? Yeah, come on. This one's for the red clay, rednecks reading red letters. Mama races all upright. Yeah, to say we're stuck in the past, but that's how we like it. Just a dot on the map, hell, you can barely find it. Here's it all driving hand-me-downs with the hammer down. It's the country sound breaking out the kicker. Here's it all cruising 35s, crossing county lines. Saw those in the sky looking like a picture. Saw the water town, barbed wire fences, gold blacks, diesel engines, winding by white church, little heaven on earth. Here's to all y'all keeping dirt roads dirt. Corn talk, keeping town small, yeah. Here's to all y'all keeping dirt roads dirt. Keeping dirt roads dirt. And here's to y'all driving hand-me-downs with the hammer down, with some country sound cranking out the kickers. Here's to y'all cruising 35s, crossing county lines. Saw those in the sky looking like a picture. Soft water tower, barbed wire fences, cold black smoke, diesel engine, winding by white church, little heaven on earth. And here's to all y'all keeping dirt. That song's called Dirt Roads Dirt, featuring Mr. Justin Moore. Y'all still feeling good out there? It's humid as Georgia up here. Alright, y'all probably know this song, sing along, come on. Say you're going out late, you're counting down till you call me. It's just one of those things that you do when you're lonely. Say all about the chase, but you'll never let me catch you. Said I wish it wouldn't change, but I know I'm gonna let you in again. And when I do, it's gonna hurt like hell, but you don't mean to. That's what I tell myself, but why you gotta be so heartless? I know you think it's harmless, tearing me apart, and you're the hardest part is you're so out of attention, taking out some inches. Leave me in the darkness, never finish what we started. Why you gotta be so honest? Why you gotta be so honest? Monday night was just another night. Tuesday night was just another fight. Wednesday I thought everything would change. Thursday came and it was still the same. Friday night we went out on the town. Saturday we should have burned it down. Sunday morning came and now you're gone. I should probably know different now, but no. I should probably know but now, but no. Oh, why you gotta be so heartless? I know you think it's harmless. You're tearing me apart, and you're the hardest part is you're so out of attention, taking out some inches. Leave me in the darkness, never finish what we started. Why you gotta be so heartless? Girl, why you gotta be so heartless? Why you gotta be so in between loving me and leaving? Oh, I should probably know shit for now, but no, sing it. Why you gotta be so heartless? I know you think it's harmless. You're tearing me apart, and you're the hardest part. You're so out of attention, taking out some inches. Leave me in the darkness, never finish what we started. Why you gotta be so heartless? Why you gotta be so honest? Girl, why you gotta be so honest? Girl, why you gotta be so honest? Little Morgan Wallen for y'all. Let's sing some of y'all singing. Y'all still having a good time out there? Yeah, come on, come on. This next song is a duet featuring a girl named Shayla. This song's called Second Time Around. Hope y'all like it.
Keep going. All the way down here will be get away from us. Get away from everybody. And this way we'll be able to shoot that way for the second round. So we can have a capital for the first round, and then we can go to the camouflage for the second round. Okay? And then we'll go towards the camouflage.
I heard you're out tonight. I hope you're doing good. Things are kind of quiet in my neck of the woods. Yeah, I've been staying most of the time.
So tell me where I want to be. Okay, might be 5 wide.
All right. All right. Now we are currently live.
Okay.
So I'm Staff Sergeant Bibbin. I'm here with the Chef Rush. Now, Chef, for those who may not know you, can you please give us a little bit about yourself?
For the ones that do not know me, I'm Chef Rush. I am a retired Master Sergeant, combat decorated veteran. I do 2,222 push-ups for mental health, suicide awareness, and I am all about the military 100% across the board. I have a few TV shows, but all my advocacy is always going to be focused on mental, military, kids, education, self-worth, and all those things above.
Now, I think it's obviously inherent in those words, kind of why those are important, but in your words, can you tell us why this is such a deep-rooted issue for you that you want to focus on?
Because sometimes we don't get to value ourselves the way we should. We work all the time, but the one thing you got to do is take a moment for yourself and think about who you are, what you do, and how you're going to live in your life, right? Self-gratitude, self-worth, self-reliance, all these things, intestinal fortitude is one of those things we do. We take pride of it in the military. We all should give it to each other, going back on it, but also it's about that lifestyle. Lifestyle, about integrity, resiliency is those things that we need to have always and embedded in us. So I learned all that from the military, and I took it over to what I'm doing right now. So that's why I do so much on TV and speaking and social about the military, about what we do and what we give back.
All right, now your time after service, can you break down a little bit about what are some of the things you've done, things you've accomplished, and how that's giving back to the soldiers?
So it's funny because the things I've accomplished after service, I never thought I could ever be able to do in my entire life. I'll be honest with you about that. I became a worldwide speaker, I became a consultant. I have about 4 TV shows coming out right now. I've already had about 4 TV shows out with Gordon Ramsay, my TV shows, Disney, Netflix. I have another show being produced right now. I have about 7 different companies, from AI to finance. I just do a lot of different things. But it's all fun because it's about self-worth. Again, it's the things that it's not about a job. You know what they say is when you do what you love, it's never a job. Even in the military, in the Army, this was never a job to me. This was my lifestyle, and I still make it my lifestyle. The same way I think about my mindset, my body, my health, is never I used to. It's what I'm doing right now and tomorrow.
Yeah, now minus this top, we look just about the same, believe it or not.
You're a little bit bigger.
Yeah, thank you. Now, you're here today celebrating the Army's 250th birthday, all right? So now, what does that mean to you to be here on such a momentous occasion?
Did you see that? It got bigger. Those chill bumps are made by itself. It's one of those. But honestly, this is probably one of the most highlights in my entire life, in my career, with all the TV show, everything I said. This is 250th. It's all about resiliency. It's about us. It's about family. It's about dedication. It's about the past, the present, the future. I mean, think about this. This never happened again. This is the one and only time. It's history right here in the making, and it is unbelievable. And I am honored, privileged, and dedicated to be here.
Yeah, now, in those words, I think you hit it. But now, if you can speak to those who have served before us, myself, yourself, and those who served with us, and those who will serve after, is there any kind of testimony you'd like to give them, or words of encouragement or honor?
So, no, these are real chill bumps when you said that, because it's important, because I preach it every day. I also do it to my same self. I look in the mirror and I give myself gratitude and homage about that. stop for a second and think about what you've done, what you've been through, and where you're going. In life, we have our ups and our downs, but remember, you're worth it. Everything you've done has led to this moment right here, right now. I personally want to thank you for your service, everything you've done, everything you continue to do, and everything you will do. You got to give homage to yourself, and I just want to say thank you for that. It's important.
Yeah. Now, Chef Rush, again, thank you so much for being here on the Army's 250th birthday. Thank you for what you do to continue your service, not just in uniform, but even out of uniform, what you do for those soldiers. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Take care. All right.
Mind your shot. You're good. Am I cool? You're good, thank you.
gonna go back and.
Okay, back here live out at the U.S. Army 250th birthday celebration. It's an incredible event. The atmosphere It's a motivating time out here just to see how many different eras, the legacy, 250 years of legacy that we're celebrating today on the National Mall. I've got not one, but 2 microphones, and there's a reason. Someone I don't have to introduce, Sergeant Butterworth, get on in
Hello.
here. Okay, so let's just break it down. You've been on the live feed a few times.
I have, yes.
What is the mood?
It is very exciting. Everybody's happy to be here to celebrate the birthday and have a good time.
Okay, so before, what we want you to do right now is to start putting your questions in for our team, for our influencers that are out here. We've got Sergeant Butterworth, we've got other ones, but write your questions, we're monitoring them, and then we'll have them answer them live. While we're waiting for some questions to come in, you know, you have been interviewing soldiers, but I want to talk to you about your Army story.
Okay.
You kind of took off on social media.
Yeah.
What got you in this uniform in the first place?
So I joined back in 2006. I joined because of the events of September 11th. I was heavily influenced by that. I joined as an 11 Bravo infantryman. I've been an 11 Charlie and a recruiter. I've been in for about 19 years in the Army National Guard, and during that time I've had deployments, done a lot of different things for the country as well as different states and humanitarian missions. I got into recruiting and I realized that social media is a good way to talk to people, and so that's why today we're doing a live stream.
Go figure.
Yeah, so it's been a great experience, and being able to use social media to connect with people and teach them about what the Army actually offers direct to them is what I wanted to do.
Have you been surprised at how your message, how your videos, your humor have resonated with so many people?
Yeah, in the beginning I was kind of taken aback from it. I did what everybody else did in the Army at that point, and I made a video that was very formal and, hello, my name is Sergeant Butterworth and this is what I'm doing. And then I realized very quickly that's not who I am. I'm not an overly serious person all the time. I like to joke around. And so I said to myself, you know what, I'm going to do that. I'm just going to be myself, because at the end of the day, we're all people. We all like to joke around. We all like to eat good food, hang out, do all that stuff. But when there's a mission and something needs to be done, we're in the Army. So I started making these videos. Again, they were super serious in the beginning, but then probably 3 or 4 videos later, I started to do more of the comedic kind of thing while still delivering some of the information, and those, to my surprise, kind of took off in the very beginning.
How has the Army changed your life?
The Army has changed my life in so many different ways that I never would have thought about back when I was a PV2 getting ready to go overseas. From using the VA home loan to buy houses, to my education benefits and getting my bachelor's degree, the health insurance that's for my family and my kids and all that I'll have, and the retirement that I'm going to get here in a couple of years now. So the Army is what you make of it and what you put into it. So if you have the ability to go to schools while you're in the Army, or the ability to serve our country in this capacity, I would strongly recommend it. It's something that has worked out wonderfully for me.
Let's grab one more if you're okay with coming out here.
Come on down.
Come on down. You're the next contestant. Okay, we are.
Your turn.
Yeah, well, it's all of our turns.
All of our
Yeah,
turns.
we're all going to share this. Are you
Excellent.
monitoring the live feed?
Mm-hmm.
This is another
Here, do you
one
want me
that needs no introduction.
Not at all. No, not at all. Not at all.
How did you get into the social media space? Was it an overnight thing that you took off? Were you surprised to see how your message resonated with so many people?
So how did I? So bottom line up front, yes, I was completely shocked at the impact and outcome that it has reached to now. Like, to case in point, I never thought I would be out here selected to, help celebrate the Army 250th birthday. So it's truly been an honor, right? Especially from the beginnings that I came from. As far as like how I started, I'm gonna be honest with you, it was really just kind of watching a movie and applying some chapstick, and then it kind of just did its thing from there. But I grew and evolved, and I experimented, and then I decided to I did a lot of chapstick videos. You can look at that up later, but did a lot of those, and then I realized I saw a few military influencers right on TikTok, and I was like, man, I should share my story, and I should try exploring and doing other things military related, because I've been in it for so long now. I was like, I could help provide some humor.
So long, how many years?
As far as in the military,
Mm-hmm.
So 17 now.
17. Okay.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Yep. So, just doing that, I figured I can help provide experience. I can help, soldiers learn. I could help soldiers laugh. I can help soldiers relate. And yeah, and so like I don't really have like a agenda, if anything. I just kind of just do what feels good. And right now I currently do military news. So anything military news related, I've been like highlighting and just trying to share that out and just highlight main points. And so far, it's been working out really well for me.
As a former news reporter, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
You know, if you ever want to cross over and join the news ranks, come
yeah,
let me
well,
know. I'm
you know, I
recruiting
gotta-
for both, I guess. Okay, any YouTube questions?
One of the things that keeps coming up is MREs. So I guess that's a good question. What is your favorite MRE of all time in 17 years?
I'm not gonna.
People are going to hold you to this forever, so you better answer right.
No. Yeah, I'm totally down. If anything, I'm making sure that I say the right things because I know how my first arm voice can get. So my favorite MRE, 1,000,000%, I would trial by combat for a chili mac. Chili mac MRE, you know, I love the chili mac. Second one would be chili beans, you know, because it comes with the cornbread. I love chili beans and cornbread. But yeah, those two MREs, if I can at least get one of those for the day, no matter what. And we just came out of the field training event, and I can tell you right now, I only got it like once out of like the 10 plus days I got it. But you know what? I was really happy to have chili mac.
What about the worst MRE?
Ooh, definitely for me, it's the veggie omelet. They don't have that one anymore, but it was disgusting.
It's
a good one.
Fettuccine Alfredo.
Creamy spinach fettuccine.
Yikes. That's rough.
It will work. You can eat it.
You can eat it.
It will sustain you.
It will. And isn't that the whole point?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your favorite?
Favorite for me was the beef ravioli back in 08, 09, I think.
I choose the pizza every time.
Pizza's pretty newish. I've only seen it like twice.
I'm pretty
I think.
newish, so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Spaghetti and chili mac is what I'm seeing a lot here, and tuna. Tuna's also good.
I don't mind the tuna.
The big question I've been wondering out here, and I've been looking everywhere, and I can't find him. And I know he's a hero, so like he's a national treasure, Army national treasure.
Where are you going with this? I'm on the edge of my seat.
We are looking for the coveted, the sacred PFC Kearns. Has anyone, like, I can't find him to save my life. A fun fact.
Is this a call out directly to him?
Yes, absolutely. Like, I mean, I thought he would be out here. I'm a sad panda, you know, because he.
That's a collaboration I want to see.
Yeah, he just brings the morale out of me.
We actually talked with PFC Kearns of the North Carolina Army National Guard via telephone today, and it was by far one of the most wonderful experiences that I've had thus far.
Really?
Yeah.
And you've had some pretty incredible experiences these last few years.
I have, but he is a extremely motivated soldier, sets a good example for everyone, and we're lucky to have him.
But isn't that the cool thing about social media? Like, people that would never have a platform, people that would never get that type of attention, are spreading a message of motivation and passion. That would have never happened 10 years ago, right?
No, it's a totally different time now. I mean, social media, you're able to communicate with a vast audience on tons of different topics, and the Army's no different. We're able to share that message on social media via this live stream and the videos that come out of this through talented individuals like
such as him.
Here.
Yeah.
When you hear from someone in your DMs or they come up to you out here on the mall,
I ignore it.
You ignore it.
I never.
You heard it here first. He's a diva. He won't talk to you.
No, I talk to everybody.
What is your message when people ask, okay, I'm on the fence, I kind of want to join the Army, I don't know if I want to take that first step? What's your message?
For me, I've been a recruiter, so my message has always been, if you're thinking about military service, talk to all the different components and see which one is the best for you. However, the Army is the best.
There you
go.
Say that, what about you?
It's part of it. Get the information, talk to a recruiter. Don't go off of Reddit. Don't go off of just the internet. Talk to a recruiter. Take your ASVAB, your practice tests, and then get a list of all the jobs that you can do, and then do your own independent research to see which job would be the best for you in your life at that point.
What was the question again?
What's your message to those on the fence? They haven't quite signed on the dotted line.
So, as someone who grew up in a, rough area where there wasn't a lot of military influence, I can tell you now, when I first mentioned thinking about joining the military, I didn't really get positive support, right? So, like, what I would say is no matter where you go, and this is in life too, right? You will have people tell you to do this, and then you have people to tell you, tell you to do something different. End of the day, whether you want to join the military, whether you don't, whether you want to go infantry, whether you want to, fix vehicles, I encourage you, right? And it's a lot to what he's saying, is to just do your research, and whether your mom and dad want you to do something else, if you truly think you would enjoy it, right? Just shoot your shot. And at the end of the day, you're going to live with those choices and those experiences, and I would rather you be happy with that instead of living under regret that you listen to someone else telling you what you should do with your own life.
Shoot
Did
your
that
shot.
work? Yeah, shoot your shot.
That's the message
Just
that's
gotta do
coming
it.
out of this. I
Just
love
gonna
that.
send
Obviously, legacy history is a huge part of this 250th birthday. You all have had some pretty incredible opportunities over the past few days to get up close and personal with those uniforms and the people that will be marching in the parade. What's your take on your favorite era and why?
For me, it would be now, because it's the one that I'm
Oh,
experiencing.
okay.
And it's what we make of it. Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay.
So what's our take on our favorite era?
What's your favorite era?
In the Army,
Yeah.
like Army era. I mean, I'm thinking like generations, right? So like, give me like a year span. Like, what do you think? What are we thinking? Like every 5 years?
Are we doing World War II, Vietnam, Korea?
Oh, okay. We're going huge
Yeah.
spans.
That's
Got
what
it.
I'm
I was
talking
thinking
about,
like, okay.
era.
What is my favorite era? Well, favorite era to read and hear and watch and listen. I would say all of them deserve like equal, opportunity, right? And I can say I'm pretty guilty because I enjoy like the World War II era, just like listening to the stories of, the heroes and everything that's gone on with that, like the movies, right? Like that's like my favorite time, is just watching and seeing those examples of what people did, right? So for me, that is a great era. Not to downplay any of the other ones, but that's just how I grew up watching, like Saving Private Ryan, like that's just the time that I like going back to and visiting. But don't get it twisted. Every era's got its good and bads, and I mean even in this one right now, I love it just as much, right? So.
Yeah, it's really incredible. I've gotten the opportunity in my past life as a reporter to go along on some of those honor flights with the World War II veterans, and to have a moment and think that I am wearing the same uniform as the ones that came before us is a moment that'll stop you in your tracks, and you think, why do I deserve that? Because of the ones that have walked before us, those giants. But this legacy is real, and it's amazing that it's being celebrated the way that it is.
Yeah.
How's our YouTube feed looking?
It's going. A lot of comments.
Any questions?
If
Come on, guys.
if they're looking at any, or do they also ask questions? The background, or I don't know
No,
if they
it's
have.
just on our YouTube feed.
Oh, okay.
We don't. No questions so far. That's on you guys. You've got these two superstars here. So send in your questions. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back with you out here live from the 250th birthday of the United States Army.
Thank you.
you were just here. I just don't know where you went. Where at? What are you next to?
Should be run consecutively, especially if you ran one battery.
Yeah, we get the tail of the Black Hawk.
Yeah, or even the front. So you can do all kinds of moves from here. That's great.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, we'll get all kinds of busy background here.
This looks good.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is our pleasure to introduce one of the Army's bravest soldiers. Earning the Medal of Honor, then Sergeant Matthew O. Williams distinguished himself by acts of gallantry and intrepidity above and beyond the call of duty on April 6, 2008, while serving as a weapons sergeant, Special Forces Operational Detachment Alpha 3336, Special Operations Task Force 33, in support of Operation Enduring Freedom. Sergeant Williams' actions are in keeping with the finest traditions of military service and reflect great credit upon himself, Combined Joint Special Operations Task Force Afghanistan, Special Operations Command Central, and the United States Army. Please welcome Command Sergeant Major Matthew Williams.
second and address something that's very important. Sorry about that. I want to take a brief second and I'd like everybody to take a moment to look around and find a soldier standing next to you and thank them. Thank them not only for their service, but for being here today, putting on this amazing celebration, allowing us to come and witness everything the Army is capable of and everything the Army has done over the past 250 years. It's an incredible honor to stand here today on the 250th birthday of the United States Army. 2.5 centuries defending this nation. 2.5 centuries of service, sacrifice, and strength.
I guess when we're like,
more importantly, 2.5 centuries of unwavering commitment to a simple but profound promise. This we'll defend. For me, that promise is not a slogan, it's personal. It's woven into my life's journey from the mountains of Afghanistan to this very stage. I've grown
Microphones.
Good to go? Awesome. So thank you so much. Appreciate it.
You want to go get out of the sun over there? So they come, I'll find you.
Oh, I know. They get me. They charge me over game. That's what money. I'm at the little one. Oh, you can bring it off. Oh, we're good. We're good.
Everything's good. We're all fine. Yeah, just keep talking.
Yes, I think we're going to have to put the Joe in the truck. Do interviews or something over there by the truck so we can get the Joe in the truck. I know it's going to overeat too in about an hour. We're going to keep having to do this. Hey, I'm just asking, I'm suggesting that so this don't overheat. We have AC in the GMA truck. We can keep this in the truck. If y'all want to do some stuff on the field or in that area over there, it'd probably be best if you want to have no interruption. If we keep it out here, you know in about an hour this is going to work.
Yeah. I think that's our only option at the moment. My only question is
I think we'll put that one in the chill. It's got a nice long cord. We'll do the other one.
I just connect the barrel connector, which just allows me to extend the DNC. So you guys can extend everything as you want. I just need to keep this on the cord.
Okay, I just told him. And then what is that? Yeah, this will overheat if we keep it in the truck. It's a lot of, it's humid, so, and it's got like 4 computers in it.
Yeah.
One. So that's why it's overheating. We didn't know, but that's a course of action. I suggest that we take that. No, I don't do it, then we're going to keep having to do this.
Okay, so now I go.
There's more data and more stuff. We go uninterrupted if we do it every time. So what we can do, is this the gel that's working? Where's your other one? Oh, it's not.
We will carry that legacy forward with humility, with pride, and with resolve to meet whatever challenges the next 250 years may bring. So today, we don't just celebrate a birthday, we reaffirm a bond between soldier and nation, between history and future, between the people and those who defend them. Without the unwavering support of our nation, our Army would not exist. Remember, we started as volunteers, and we continue to serve as volunteers, because we believe in what's right, and we believe in serving something greater than ourselves. So in closing, happy birthday, United States Army. It's been a pleasure in my life to serve some of the greatest human beings I've had the privilege to ever meet. May we always be ready. May we always stand together. This has been the President Bear. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, please give another round of applause and a thank you to Command Sergeant Major Williams and his fellow Medal of Honor recipients.
Yeah, well, I can show you all about it. This is old technology. This is always classic, but it's so proven.
Hello, U.S. Army. Gary Sinise here. Happy 250th birthday. To the U.S. Army, 250 years. To everybody who served in the Army, is there. So sorry. Welcome. We are happy to be sponsoring the entertainment of Scotty Hastings and Noah Hicks today. Person's Foundation has thousands of donors who all care about our military. They care about our service members. They care about our U.S. Army. They want to be a part of this great event and celebration. Grateful.
That's what I played. I don't know when and it'll all be guys we get in there.
God bless you. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy the entertainment. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you very much.
In 2010, I decided that I wanted to enlist in the United States Army, so I did. April 21st, 2011, I was shot 10 times. I went through a lot of different things, but the hardest thing was being stuck in a hospital.
Yeah, hopefully with a question.
Okay, that way. Fast forward to 2020, COVID hit everything. And when it's quiet, it's not good. And I decided to jump on YouTube and start learning how to play the guitar, how to write songs. So through a chance meeting, I ended up with Blackbird Entertainment. And now, in my music, I get to bring hope not only to veterans like myself, but any of us who struggle with happiness. I'm Scotty Hastings, and I am
250th birthday celebration on the National Mall. I've got my partner in crime here. Come on in.
How's it going, guys? We're back.
It's hot, but we're good.
It's hot. Yeah, hey, we're sweating. That's fine. It's a beautiful day here to celebrate the Army's 250th birthday. As you hear, it's live entertainment, live music, plenty of booths for everyone to see. So if you're still in the area, make your way on down.
There's so many incredible aspects of this celebration. Right before the band took the stage, we heard from Command Sergeant Major Matt Williams, who is a Medal of Honor recipient, received that honor, the highest of honors after the Battle of Shock Valley, a Green Beret. If you don't know his story, it's something to look up. But that's what's out here right now. Legacy. There is so much legacy, so much history, so many giants that walked before us.
Yeah, and just as we see that on display here during the festival, we'll see it tonight at the parade. So the legacy of service and what the American Army has done for its people for over 250 years. This is a great opportunity to humanize the uniform. See that beyond this uniform, there is someone just like you and your neighbor here serving.
That is so important to talk about. Also, 6,600 soldiers will be marching in tonight's parade. A lot of preparation went into this. Soldiers coming from across the country to prepare for this parade. And there's going to be different eras. All the different eras that the U.S. military has been involved in will be represented in tonight's parade.
Yeah, so in the comments, if you guys can, let us know when you served. If you are a veteran who has served this great nation, the United States Army, let us know what era that was, what campaign, what uniform did you first wear when you joined.
Because out there on the parade, you're going to see all those uniforms. It's
You are.
really been incredible to see some of the practices going on. I mean, when
Correct.
you came into to the Army, what uniform were you wearing?
So I call them the Digis. They're the UCP camouflage.
Do you miss those?
I miss the Velcro. I tell you what, I had deep aspirations. I always carried the rank I wanted to be underneath the collar.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, now we can't do that. But what I do is I keep it in my pocket. Not this uniform, but typically you'll find me with a rank that far outranks where I'm currently at. Just ready for that battlefield promotion. I'm ready for it.
Do you want to reveal that, or is that something you want to keep private?
It's a full board colonel.
Okay, absolutely. Future sir, I love that. I keep airborne wings in
I
my
like it.
PC, so
There you go,
that's
all
my,
right.
yeah. there
And
we go.
Airborne's a unique school that anyone can participate in.
There we go.
Meet the qualifications, meet the basic requirements, put it in a packet, and go airborne. Get your wings, experience something.
There are so many incredible opportunities that you can get in the Army. You get paid to jump out of an airplane.
Yeah.
Where else can you do that, right? I mean, people pay to jump out of the airplane.
Yeah.
We get paid to do it.
Yeah, you can jump out, you can rappel. There's all these other aspects to what the Army brings. Every other opportunity out there you can try and strive for. You'll see folks with candy above the U.S. Army. That's all opportunities that they said, let me give it a go.
Yep.
And they accomplished it.
Don't self-select. If you were watching our feed earlier, that's something that you saw Command Sergeant Major Joanne Nauman said. Don't sit there, watch this feed, and think, oh, I couldn't do that. Because maybe you could. If we wouldn't have thought that, we wouldn't be here today, right?
Yeah, there's many opportunities throughout my career in my life where if I had just said, I can't do it, I wouldn't have accomplished what I had. It's pushing yourself past your perceived limits. You tell yourself, I can't do that. Well, try first. And when you realize, wait a minute, hold on, I actually did better than I thought. Let me try this one more time, and you do better until you succeed. So again, that first time may not be it. That second time, that third time, so when you earn it, I know the medical expert field badge. I have a good friend, Ashley Buell. She was Drill Sergeant of the Year last year, and she is just a stellar pinnacle of what it means to be an NCO. She pursued that badge, and I tell you, given heart and grit and effort, she is one of the standouts amongst the candidates. It is amazing seeing what hard work and determination can do.
And when you accomplish something like that, how it can change your life, how it can change your perspective. I know, just for me, it wasn't. For someone that has been in the uniform for a long time, they're like, oh, it's just basic training. I went to basic training at 31. So even graduating, that gave a total shift in my perspective that I can accomplish anything. If you're looking for that, I know we've said it quite a few times, but this uniform can certainly give it to you.
100%. Everything here is earned, from the name tape to the candy you put on your uniform to even the USREC patch, bringing on the future of our formations. It's all earned.
There are so many opportunities in the U.S. Army where we have been blessed to be giving you just a taste of some of those jobs, opportunities, chances, and telling you the stories of the soldiers that have come before us, those Medal of Honor recipients, veterans who have worn the uniform before us. To be a part of that lineage is really something incredible.
100%. Now, I do think it is time to kind of put the camera somewhere stationary, let them see the kind of community events that we have in place, the live performances and music. We'll give you guys a break from our narration, but tune back in, and we'll be doing interviews with your community, I believe.
Absolutely. If you are interested in special operations, I would stick around. You're going to hear from the 160th Special Operations Aviation Regiment. You're going to hear from the 75th Ranger Regiment. And, of course, we're going to throw in some Special Forces Green Berets in there as well. So stay tuned in a little while. We'll get those live for you.
Yeah, now before we cut to a break, for you viewing who are still considering or on the fence, I can't do it, I'm still self-selecting. Please, for me, for you, for your loved ones, for whomever it is in your life that gives you purpose, your supporters, please call your local recruiting station, see what opportunities they have available to help you accomplish your goals. Then comment, let us know how it goes.
Yeah, let's get more questions in the comments, because if you have some questions, we'll be looking through those.
Yep.
If you have questions for recruiters, for special operations, for us as public affairs, anything, we'll try to get you those answers. So just drop those questions in the comments and we'll be back soon.
All right, take care.
Power down.
Oh, who? Yeah, we're swapping out the zeros again. Gonna do a test real quick.
Right here, all right?
World song. If you want to go to church, we'll sing a song. If you shall come back, we'll go sign. Yeah, you gotta be from a town like mine. From a town like mine. How y'all doing? You having a good day so far? All right. Especially with you, we're going to slow it down a little bit here. I'll tell you a little bit about myself. Like the video said, I was in the United States Army. And while I was there, I was deployed to Afghanistan, Kandahar province in Afghanistan. And I was shot 10 times. This next song right here from the day when I was playing down on Broadway in Nashville, Tennessee. And my best friend, Adam Hamilton, his mom showed up to a show. See, Adam Hamilton was killed in Afghanistan. When I left that day, I was overwhelmed with this sense and this idea of how do you choose? How is it that I get shot 10 times and I'm still here? And there's so many people that are part of us. How do you choose? Make that decision. How do you make that decision? So I met with my friends at Creative Vets and just got to you wrote this song right here. I was lucky enough to play this song at my Grand Ole Opry debut. This is a song called How Do You Choose? Too scared to get out. How do you say goodbye to someone you thought you could live? My eyes were set. Memories of who he was and how good everything used to be. How do you choose who comes back home? Who goes under no great storm? I'm just asking because it makes no sense to me. Is it something that takes a little time? Does it even cross your mind? Or is this the way it has to? Tell me, God, did I win for? Why am I
funny. I remember calling my producer and my best friend. I was overcome with joy. He was a guitar player his whole life, and he was like, okay. It's funny listening to him tell a story because he said he really fast about it. I was doing something in that moment that I was going to be positive. So there's one thing I can take from being in a so I'm going to play this song. And, if I mess up, but this is a song called Trying myself now.
Okay.
Now come and understand this whole match is in my hand.
Okay, we are live back here out at the U.S. Army 250th birthday celebration on the National Mall. This has been an incredible day of history, legacy, celebrating our Army, your United States Army. Right now we've got a band playing behind us. We have our different units across the National Mall giving people an up-close and personal look at their soldiers so that you can see what your Army is doing. But one of the most storied units in the United States Army is by far the 75th Ranger Regiment. Right now I'm joined by Master Sergeant Skaggs, who is a U.S. Army Ranger. He's been in the regiment for how long?
For 15 years.
15 years. I've gotten to know him at some other events. We did Army-Navy together, right?
Yep, yep.
Let's start at the beginning for you. You are a passionate soldier, a passionate Ranger. Where did that come from?
So, like most kids, young, growing up in the holler of West Virginia, had good core values, I think, and always wanted to serve something bigger than myself and serve my family as well, I think. That's so origin story of a lot of young patriots.
You joined the Army. Did you always know you wanted to be a Ranger?
I didn't know what a Ranger was, so no.
So do you remember the first time you realized what a Ranger was, when you first saw that tambourine and said, I want to do that?
Yeah, actually I was already in selection, right? I was in RASP. My drill sergeant told me that I was going to go to Ranger school. Found out I wasn't when I was looking up my airborne Ranger in the sky, which is, a fallen Ranger before you, right? And then I'm like, oh, this is a unit. This is way bigger than I thought it was. Makes sense why it was so hard. But that's when I realized, like, wow, this is going to be something that lasts forever.
So let's talk about that selection program, Ranger Assessment and Selection Program. When you hear RASP, that's what it is. You've not only gone through it, but you've also been a cadre out there, correct? Did I make that up?
You made that one up.
Okay, I made that up in my head. Someone else. Anyways, but you know what it takes to be a Ranger, and that's why we're talking about this. What does it take? What do you go through in selection?
I think everyone knows it's physically hard, right? No surprise there. What is surprising that you'll find a lot of people that are great at PT that fail. They quit. So at some point in your life, I think you had to have overcome an obstacle that gave you enough grit to not quit on your buddies, not quit on yourself, really. So you have to have a good reason why.
Do you remember digging deep when you were going through RASP and how you got through those hurdles, those obstacles, finding that grit inside you?
Absolutely. I think we all do. Old guys, we find it in Coal Range, right? And it was 100% my why, which is my mother. Just, again, deep down roots out in the, I don't know, just the country, And, yeah, whenever I would get hungry, tired, sleepwalking, I'd be like, oh, man, my mom would be so proud if I actually did something with my life. And so this is it.
Tell us what it felt like when you did finally get to wear that tan beret.
Yeah, so, we have a ceremony, graduation ceremony, just like everyone else. Family gets to come up and used to be put on the shoulder, the scroll. Changes over the years, but at the end of the day, when my mom comes up, you can't cry. You can't cry.
You're a Ranger, you can't cry.
That's right. But it's something you only feel if you take that whole basic training graduation thing and you just multiply it by 100. And it's like, because there's only about, there's not a lot of Rangers. And so to do something that not everyone else got to do and then show my mom, who actually came down and, pinned me or whatever, it's the best thing that I could ever give back to her.
One of the incredible things to me about the Ranger Regiment is the American public might have this idea, this image of what they think an Army Ranger is, and it's the 11 Bravo, it's the guy on the front line, it's the weapons expert. But every single person within the regiment wears a tan beret, and they're not given that tan beret. They have to earn it. So that's every job. That's your support. That's your cook. That's your comms person. That's your public affairs officer. They all went through Ranger assessment and selection, and I'm sure that has to feed into the pride that you have within your unit.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's my story, right? I grew up 11 Bravo. I actually switched to 8 and 9 Bravo, ammunition specialist. Don't regret a bit of it, right? Because one beret for one standard, and that goes for every age. I went through with a guy that you can watch on YouTube, Brian Marks. He turned 41 and rasped with me. Yeah, and he's a forward observer. So like, when we say that we have like this brother and sisterhood of Rangers, yeah, because we all went through the same thing. That's right.
Let's talk about the legacy and the history, because history is why we're here this weekend celebrating 250 years of the United States Army. So many of those pivotal moments have had Rangers involved. Scaling Point to Hawk, of course, during the invasion of Normandy comes to mind for most. But for you, growing up in the regiment, was history and legacy something that was always instilled in you?
Yeah, so I grew up in 175. Every day. Our team leader runs, which are a great time. You would visit a Ranger Memorial, and a little known fact is that a lot of our trails you would go through, and there's this rock, random rock. No one knows what it is unless you're in the regiment, and you can't step in the sacred circle. You bless it. You keep going. And you learn that, these are fallen Rangers, and why it's important to do what we do every day, to not mess up the little things, to practice over and over again, to genuinely give back to everyone else and honor their legacy.
If there is someone out there who is listening to this, they're sitting at home. I keep bringing this up during this live stream, but they're sitting at home and your message is resonating with them. They think, hey, I'm listening to Master Sergeant Skaggs. Maybe I could do that. What's your message to them?
Hey, the only person that can stop you is you, right? I think the SF community all across will always say the same thing, and that's that self-selection is the number one selection piece, right? And I've heard it today. I don't know if I could ever be a Ranger. It's like, well, you took the first step into saying no, man. Like, you don't know. There's an arena. Go for it. It's like anything else in life, though. You're gonna miss the shots that you don't take.
I've heard that a lot throughout the day, and we hope that message is resonating with the people that are watching this live stream. Just take the chance. Go and talk to a recruiter. There is a way to enter the Army and potentially become a Ranger, right? You have to make it through RAFs. You have to make it through basic training first. But you could get a contract that is a Ranger-specific contract, correct?
Correct. So you can do it with your recruiter with the option 40, option 61, and 62 now, which includes some waivers. Or after basic and in AIT, you can reach out to your Ranger liaison. We're at most of the AITs. Like, I'm a liaison right now. It's my last gig in the Ranger Regiment. And our whole job is, if you're qualified, is to get your paperwork in, give you the opportunity to go to RASP as soon as their AIT's over. And it's fast. It's a priority. So once you graduate AIT, within days, you better be ready to go to RASP. So the opportunity is there. Even if you're already in the Army, there's a little wait time, but you can apply to a Special Operations Selection course. So the opportunity is there.
One final question, and we'll wrap this up. What does that tan beret mean to you?
Man, that's a great question. Because I'll get a little emotional on it after 15 years, right? It's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. Everybody goes through it. We're still human, and we've sacrificed maybe life, limb, eyesight for the regiment, for the Army. We are the Army's Ranger Regiment, and I think a lot of us have a little imposter syndrome, right? Where we're always pursuing, am I good enough for this organization? Especially as we get older, it just comes back to like why you joined. You know, to serve the nation, to serve your buddies at this point, to serve my American friends, and the ones that I haven't met yet. So at the end of the day, it's we always come back to the roots. That's my whole life story. Is I'm always going to come back to my roots.
Soren, thank you so much. Thanks for sharing the regiment. You listened to everything that he said. You might be watching and wondering if you could do that. Remember what he said. Don't self-select. Go after it. Go talk to a recruiter. Working around these guys, I can tell you they are the best of the best. Thank you for listening to our spiel on the 75th Ranger Regiment. We're going to take a quick break. You can listen into some of that music, and we'll join you in a few.
All right. All right, this next one here, I'm gonna need some help from y'all. All right. I know you guys are gonna know this song, so I'm gonna need y'all to sing it. All right. All right. All right. Blame it all on my roots. I showed up in boots, ruined your black tie. The last one to know, the last one to show. I was the last one you thought you'd see there. I saw the surprise and fear in his eyes. I took his glass of champagne. Said, honey, we may be through. You'll never hear me complain. 'Cause I got friends in places where the whiskey dries and the big chases my blues and rain. And now, yeah, I'm not big on social graces. Think I'll slip on down to the. Girl, I got friends in those places. Come on, Isaac, let's go. I guess I was wrong. I just don't belong. But then I've been there before. Everything's alright. I just say goodnight and I show myself to the door. I didn't mean to cause a big scene. Just give me an hour and then I'll be as high as that ivory tower.
slip on down to the 'cause I got friends in all places. Come on, buddy. Now there's another verse in this song, and we might get in trouble for doing it, but hey, we're gonna do it anyway. But before we do that, is it all right with y'all if I introduce you to my friends in low places up here on the stage with me?
One.
Over here, playing the acoustic guitar.
Okay, we took a quick break. We are back out here live at the U.S. Army's 250th birthday celebration. What we're trying to do for you, all of our viewers on YouTube, is just give you a taste of your United States Army. We want you to meet the soldiers. We want you to see what we get to see every single day, the incredible people that make up our force. Just a few moments ago, you got to meet one of the members of the 75th Ranger Regiment. I want to also introduce you to someone who is an aviator within Special Operations Aviation Regiment. Command Sergeant Major Mintz, come on in. It's a pleasure to have you. How do you feel out here being a part of this 250th birthday?
It's really, really great. This is probably, I don't know if it's the actual biggest celebration we've ever done, but it is a big celebration. It's a great time.
Okay, so let's talk about the 160th. You might see on social media, they do a lot of cool videos of their helicopters. They got their little birds. They've got MH6. You've probably seen them. If you don't follow them on social media, you need to do so because they've got some great content. But there's so much that goes into the 160th SOAR. Just talk about the regiment for people that don't know what the 160th does.
First of all, first off, truth. We're people first. So we take care of our people so that they can do the dynamic jobs that we ask them to do. We are the world's premier precision rotary wing asset that our government has to offer anywhere, anytime. So we work hard. We train hard. We expect the highest caliber of execution from all of our individuals.
I got to be a part of just a little bit of your training. I got to sit in the jump seat yesterday on one of your helicopters, and it's an incredible viewpoint. I mean, for you all, you're aviators, you get to see that view every day, but looking through the windows of a cockpit, seeing the formation, because they will be flying in today's 250th birthday parade. Do you ever get used to that feeling of flying?
Well, yes, absolutely do. We expect our people to be very used to.
That's true. Yeah, I guess they shouldn't be nervous. Or I wasn't nervous. I was just really amped and excited.
I'd have to say every time you change the situation, the anxiety might go up just based on situation or mission. However, the basics of flying is what we're great at. That's why we're so great, is because we master the basics.
Okay, so let's talk about it. There is a training, there is a assessment program to be able to join the 160th. It's called the Green Platoon. You don't just you can't just walk in off basic training and join the 160th. You guys have the best of the best. Talk about that.
Yeah, so at the training battalion, we do an officer Green Platoon and an enlisted Green Platoon. Those two courses are the first introduction to being a Night Stalker that any of our guys get and gals. They will get a 5-week course on pretty much shoot, move, communicate, but we're really looking at how well they become teammates and good players. So after they do that, then they'll move on to their initial training for their aircraft and then on to any other company after that. So of course our aircraft are very specialized, so we have to train in-house for that as well.
You mentioned being a part of a team, and it's not just the pilots when you're an aviator. There are so many different aspects of a crew, of a helicopter crew. Talk about that.
The reason we send everyone to Green Platoon is because the proximity of the X does not dictate where you line up on the team. There's no OML. There's no one more important than anyone else. So we have to make sure that base knowledge and that executable skill is known, and then we move from there.
Sergeant Major, you have how many years now in the Army?
25.
25 years in the Army. You've probably seen a lot. You've done a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Why did you choose this uniform? What's your Army story?
It's a funny story. I actually graduated from Appalachian State University, and I needed to pay off some school loans.
I love that.
So the Montgomery GI Bill was a thing, and I followed that. I didn't know the difference between an officer, a warrant officer, or an enlisted person. So I joined to pay off some school loans, and in the time 9/11 happened. and that changed the dynamic of everything. Had multiple opportunities to probably transition to a different, go O or go E. I decided to stay enlisted because I loved this regiment. I still love this regiment. And working for the people that we work for and the teams that we do, I couldn't find a better place to have job satisfaction. The mission, we're making strategic impacts. Where reporters such as yourself were probably reporting on us while we were still getting after the targets.
Any regrets, or would you do it all over again?
I would do it twice. I would do it again, no doubt. I wouldn't change a thing. Not only does the USASOC or SOCOM enterprise provide for me and my family, but my regiment has taken good care of everyone that's been out there and pushed for them. So I can't be more happy with the decisions I've made.
It goes back to that first soft truth: humans over hardware. People matter. I want to ask you, I keep asking all of our guests, but if someone out there is watching this feed and they're kind of on the fence, but something you said kind of pulled at them, what is your message to that person who might think, hey, should I take a look at special operations?
I don't know how many times in my career I have looked around and said, I can't believe I'm doing this and getting paid to do it. If that alone, like I've been so many places all over the world, and I'm looking back, look where I'm at right now. I'm getting paid to be here, I couldn't find more job satisfaction. I couldn't find a better team. Couldn't.
Thank you so much, Sergeant Major. I appreciate. And like I said at the beginning of the broadcast, if you don't follow the 160th SOAR recruiting on social media, you need to, because the videos that they post of their helicopters in the sky are something that everybody should see. And if you're going to watch tonight at 6:30, the 250th birthday parade is happening, and you will see the 160th. I think it's 6 aircrafts, is that right? 6 aircrafts. 8 aircrafts will be over top the parade. You're just going to see the precision, the accuracy, the lethality of the Night Stalkers. You don't want to miss that. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll come back to you in a little bit.
Thank you. All right, we got one more for y'all. This song right here ended top 30 on country radio. Thank y'all to all the radio people out there. Thank y'all who requested this song on your local radio stations. There's a little whiskey in the bottom. Old man next door gave 55 years to the factory. He died with $1 million underneath his bed. He spent his whole life saving up for a boat and a brand new truck. Got a free ride to the bottom of a 6-foot hole instead. Well, if he was here, I bet his one regret would be he left whiskey in the bottle.
take her somewhere she ain't never been before. Bring her home after sunset. Take the top shelf off the top shelf. Blow off the dust and make it love till there ain't no more. Whiskey in the bottle, money in the bank, wax on the candle, gas in the tank. So pour it to the top, drink every drop. There ain't no tomorrow. I ain't gonna leave. Whiskey in the bottle. Life's too short to live. Whiskey in the bottle.
250 years, there have been several branches and functions that have remained with us to this day. Soldiers today would recognize many of these, as did their Revolutionary War counterparts in their time. Infantry, artillery, medical, engineers, chaplain, adjutant, quartermaster, and many others. Through the years, largely led by technological changes, other military occupational series have been added, such as armor, aviation, air defense, transportation, and cyber. Job opportunities in the Army now total some 140 occupations. But it was this year, 2025, on the Army's 250th birthday, that we officially announced a brand new enlisted occupational specialty. It is one representing the reality of today's multi-domain battlefield with relevance well into the Army's future. Soldiers will soon be able to apply for and train to become a 40 Delta, the Army Space Operations Specialist. These 40 Delta Army Space Operations Specialists will be tactical and technical experts in defending space-based capabilities to support air and ground combat. Many of these functions you already know, like satellite base positioning, navigation, timing, communications, and electronic warfare. Many are highly classified programs that bring cutting-edge capabilities to protect our forces or disadvantage our adversaries. Of the approximately 1 million soldiers in the Army today, less than 1,000 are conducting these highly sensitive and specialized missions globally. This is around 0.1% of the Army's total force. Here on stage, we have two non-commissioned officers who best represent how the 40 Delta job series came into being, and the type of soldier that will become a 40 Delta starting in 2026. Sergeant Bryce Anderson currently serves as a Mobile Integrated Ground Sweep, or MIGS operator, with 4th Space Control Company, 1st Space Battalion, 1st Space Brigade. The 1st Space Brigade is the Army's only brigade with the mission of bringing space capabilities to the terrestrial fight. It reports directly to the United States Army Space and Missile Defense Command. Many of us, even those in the Army, probably have little idea what a MIGS operator does. Much of their mission, training, and equipment is too sensitive to discuss in public, but know that it is a highly specialized, highly demanded warfighting capability for the Army and Joint Force, ensuring success in tomorrow's fight. Sergeant Anderson's command recognized his abilities and nominated him for participation in Space and Missile Defense Command's Best Warrior competition, in which he beat every NCO across the command's global footprint this May, and was subsequently designated as the command's 2025 NCO of the Year. Sergeant Anderson looks forward with great interest to the new 40 Delta specialty with a long-term goal of becoming a Space Operations Officer. Master Sergeant Daniel Huddleston also serves with Space and Missile Defense Command as the Senior Enlisted Leader for the Army's Space and Missile Defense Center of Excellence, a position usually retained for a Command Sergeant Major. He served in every NCO leadership position, from team leader to first sergeant, within the Army's air defense community before transitioning to his leadership role in Army space. During his time in air defense, Master Sergeant Huddleston created the Army's first advanced individual training mobile training team in support of National Guard forces, helping stand up a much-needed air defense brigade with the mission to protect the national capital region here in D.C. Called upon immediately following the 2020 Iranian missile strike upon U.S. forces in Iraq, he deployed to develop the tactics, techniques, and procedures to train air defense soldiers for the theater's layered air defense design. Master Sergeant Huddleston is on stage today to be recognized for his boots-on-the-ground leadership, management, and out-of-the-box thinking as he spearheaded the establishment of the Army's first ever enlisted space occupation, the Space Operations Specialist. His contributions to this new job series continue through his oversight of its implementation process, which will begin later this year. Master Sergeant Huddleston is also at the forefront of building the Army Space and Missile Defense NCO Academy to ensure continued professional growth and maturity of the 40 Delta non-commissioned officers of tomorrow, the backbone of Army Space operations for 2030 and beyond. Joining Sergeant Anderson and Master Sergeant Huddleston on stage for two very special presentations is a soldier with an entirely different space mission. Even within the military community, it's not well known that the Army has soldiers that NASA has selected to become astronauts. While in that capacity, they serve as part of the United States Army Space and Missile Defense Command while living and training at NASA's Johnson Space Center in Houston, Texas, to one day fly in space as part of our nascent civilian space program, NASA. Today, we're fortunate to have one of our 3 active duty Army astronauts with us, Colonel Drew Morgan. Colonel Morgan is an astronaut and Army Space Operations Officer. He is a West Point graduate and medical doctor who undertook some of the Army's most challenging training and served in Special Forces units during combat operations. In 2013, Colonel Morgan was selected by NASA to become an astronaut. In total, Colonel Morgan spent 10 years at NASA, ultimately launching to space in July 2019 to spend 9 months as a flight engineer on the International Space Station. During that time, he performed a variety of operational tasks and experiments in space, to include 7 spacewalks, an American record for a single spaceflight. 2 years ago, Colonel Morgan was selected to become commander of United States Army Kwajalein Atoll and United States Army Garrison Kwajalein Atoll, a remote but critical missile testing and space radar site in the Republic of the Marshall Islands within the West Central Pacific Ocean. Just last week marked his change of command at Kwajalein. This week, he's stopping here in Washington, D.C. on his way to become commander of White Sands Missile Range in New Mexico 10 days from now. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Colonel Drew Morgan to share his perspective on the Army's historic and vital role in space.
Good afternoon. It's an extraordinary honor to stand here beneath our nation's capital, along with my fellow space soldiers here on the National Mall, in sight of the monuments to our greatest leaders on this special day, marking the 250th birthday of the United States Army. For 2.5 centuries, the Army has not only defended the nation, it's been a force for progress and discovery, forging America's future. From the founding days of our republic, the Army has built America. From Captain Meriwether Lewis and Lieutenant William Clark on the Lewis and Clark expedition, charting waterways and exploring the vastness of the early West, to our cavalry protecting logistics lines as we laid tracks and trails to span the country. The Army is the military service our nation depends on to adapt to new environments and set conditions for stable progress. And the spirit of exploration and of expeditionary service has never been confined exclusively to land. You may be surprised to learn that the U.S. Army also played a foundational role in the earliest chapters of space exploration. The very rockets that launched our first satellites and sent Americans to the moon were born from Army research and development and Army ingenuity. Before NASA was even established, the Army funded and guided the development of Explorer 1, America's first satellite, launching it into space on a modified Army Redstone rocket in 1958. Since then, that legacy has only expanded. Over the last 5 decades, NASA has selected 20 Army soldiers to train and fly as astronauts, leading missions launching on generations of rockets, ranging from the Space Shuttle to SpaceX Dragon. In recent decades, these missions have had a common designation, the International Space Station, the ISS. Our nation's space program has kept this engineering marvel continuously orbiting the Earth for more than 25 years. Many of its long-duration crew members have been Army astronauts. 5 years ago, I was one of those astronauts. Today, we're fortunate to hear directly from another Army astronaut on board the ISS right now. NASA astronaut and U.S. Army Colonel Ann McClain is a West Point graduate, a Marshall Scholar, and a U.S. Army War College graduate. She's a highly experienced helicopter experimental test pilot, a decorated combat veteran, and today she's 250 miles above us aboard the ISS on her second long-duration space mission. Colonel McClain and I were selected as astronauts together by NASA in 2013 as 2 of the 8 members of NASA's 21st astronaut class. We've not only trained together for the last decade, I proudly call her a fellow soldier and one of my closest friends. She is a living example of the Army's enduring values: duty, selfless service, integrity, and personal courage. Reminders that the same traits that win in ground combat also propel us to new frontiers. Please join me in welcoming fellow soldier, astronaut, and friend, Colonel Ann McClain from the International Space Station.
Greetings from the International Space Station, 250 miles above you in low Earth orbit. I'm Army Colonel Ann McClain, currently living and working here on a 6-month mission to our nation's orbiting laboratory. At 17,500 miles an hour, we circle the planet every 90 minutes and cover 90% of the Earth's surface every single day. For the past 25 years, the space station has been continuously crewed by NASA and international partner astronauts. 285 total from 23 countries have worked here. I'm also proud to share with you that of the 20
Okay, perfect.
who served as NASA astronauts, half of those have also
And you're going to stand up in front of them?
Correct, yeah.
That coalition of scientists, doctors, engineers, pilots, and physicists have conducted groundbreaking
All right. Hey, how's it going, guys? I hate to interrupt, but we do have special guests here today. We have the Unsubscribed podcast. Now, these are 4 members, I think, who have built themselves off a community of camaraderie, from vets themselves to people who after service find community and shared struggles. So let's engage with the team right now. By all means, guys, come on out. I'm going to have you hold this.
2-1 mic. Hi. Hi, chat.
There we go.
Chat's blowing up right now.
All right. Hey, here's the team. I'm going to have you guys introduce yourself, by all means.
Eli Double Tap from Unsubscribe.
Hi, I'm Nick, the Fat Electrician from Unsubscribe Podcast.
Brandon Herrera from the Unsubscribe Podcast.
I guess I'm Cody Garrett from the Unsubscribe Podcast.
I guess Cody. All right. Hey, so if you guys could take a moment, for those who may not have seen the Unsubscribe Podcast or may not be familiar with who you guys are or what you guys do, can you please break it down?
It is a veteran-based podcast. We're number 2 in the world now for veteran-based podcast.
Right.
Dark comedy, history, and then just having a good time and trying to make people laugh. Amazing, yeah, guest-based podcast. Amazing guests, too.
All right. So now where are some notable, episodes, if you guys want to call it that you guys like to speak on?
Yeah, we got super lucky. We had a World War II veteran from Iwo Jima, Don Graves, come on.
Wow.
And it was one of the coolest experiences, at least of my life, being able to sit down and, to my shock, at, I believe, 101 at the time.
Yeah.
Wow.
I believe
he was 99.
99, just turned 100. He was 99 years old, and he sat down and he drank a beer with us. And we still have that beer can. We still have that beer can in the shadow box in our background today. So that was super cool to see.
He was at the raising of the flag.
Wow, that is absolutely amazing.
We just did one at the Pentagon as well earlier this year, which was a crazy experience for pretty much all of us, I think.
Now, I guess, Cody, can you break that one down for us? How was that experience for you?
Yes, I am Cody. It was just a crazy experience because I know you guys, I mean, your time serving, I don't think you would have ever guessed that your career path would, lead you to the Pentagon, much less after you retired.
We took fake it till you make it to an extreme that most other people just haven't, Got out as an E4, and now on paper, technically, I'm the first person to chug a White Claw in the Pentagon, so there's that.
He's telling the truth.
Is that a recent feat?
Yeah.
That is awesome.
I've got the memorandum and everything framed on my wall.
That is good.
That's legit. They actually gave us a memorandum to drink at the Pentagon on camera. We were the first podcast, everything, to do that.
Well, that's amazing. Do you guys know the episode that was in?
If you look up unsubscribe
I guess
podcast
that's something
Pentagon,
you
it's
gotta
going to
do.
pop right up.
That's something you guys got to do.
Yeah.
Check it out.
100 something. I think.
Yeah, so how long has this podcast been going on?
3.5 years, I believe. Yeah, I think we've been going about 3.5 years at this point.
What was the driving factor to begin it?
Whoa, man, we used to we would day drink while we were doing content, and then we're like, you know what we can do? Well, we day drink, we can film it, and then just talk about that. Well, we do that, and then turn it into another business. We never actually thought it would go to this level. It was supposed to be fun. So this was, everyone does their own individual content and are crushing it, and then this was for fun, and then it just kept growing and growing until here.
Until being here. Now, number 2 veteran podcast. Now, that means there's something about you guys that speaks to the veteran or the service member or the civilian aspiring to be a service member. If each of you can speak on it, what do you think that is?
Brandon.
That's Cody.
Cody.
Well, I think one of the things that that brings people to unsubscribe, at least, is the dark humor and just the comedy and the idea of, like, it's just guys hanging out. There's a lot of comments we see left and right. They're like, guys, this was the hole that I was missing since I was in the service. Like, I missed this banter. I missed this sort of irreverent back and forth with the boys. And, like, this is a hole that's in a lot of people's lives when they leave the service. And it's really cool to be able to just be a bunch of idiots filling that void, you know?
We get lots of emails from people saying it feels like I'm back in the military again, just hanging out with the boys, having a couple of drinks, having a good time, telling jokes, and we love it, man. We've helped a lot of people out with the podcast. How much do we raise for veterans?
We did $110,000 last year. Oh, in total, we've raised $500,000 for veterans, nonprofits. So, again, it shows a testament to the community that's been built, and then all the guys, because it is truly a mission we care for. It is, hey, how do we get back to this community that's given us so much?
Yeah.
Knock those numbers out of the park this year.
Oh yeah, we're going for 250 this November.
So in November, you guys do another run of that?
Yep.
All right. And what's the goal there? You said it's for veterans. Now, what's the aim for these funds? Like, is it to support veterans who are what?
We choose different groups every
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. A lot of medical PTSD. It is how do we help these service members or veterans that are in a dark spot that actually need something. It's
good.
There's a lot of terrible nonprofits, and then there's a lot of nonprofits that just, it's like, hey, I'm going to take you horseback riding, and that's going to cure your PTSD.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
So let's send these individuals to get actually evaluated. Let's send them to psychology. Let's get them therapy. Let's get them the help they need, and then start rebuilding from that, and then build that community based off of it, so they can then police each other in the same aspect.
Very nice, very nice. So what called each of you guys to service? So having served yourselves, what was the motivating factor to say, you know what, I'm going to raise my right hand, I'm going to try to pursue a career in the service?
I tried to be Army infantry. My mom talked me out of it, so I joined the Navy.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay.
I've come from a long line of military people. My grandpa, my dad, my mom, everyone served, so I wanted to do it. And I just wanted to serve my country, be all that you can be.
There you go. There's nothing wrong with being a seaman. That's great.
Yeah,
I like the fact,
I'm trying not to make so many jokes right now.
That's good.
Brandon, what brought you to serve?
Well, I never did serve. Just want to throw that out there real quick.
He's so humble.
Despite what you might see in the chat, basically I grew up on Fort Bragg. Spent 25 years there because my family has a long history of military service, and it took me a very long time to realize that the military sense of humor wasn't normal, and people from other places thought it was a little odd or dark or inappropriate. But no, it's given me a lot of respect for what those guys do and what they deal with when they come home, and it brought me to all of a connection I've got with my friends who served, and it's just been rad ever since.
I mean, I just played with G.I. Joes and stuff growing up, played a lot of video games, thought I wanted to do that, and so signed up when I was still in high school, got college paid for. It's a great time, a lot of fun experiences. Recommend it to pretty much anybody.
They paid for your college?
They did. Actually, I did National
impressive.
Guard. They paid for it twice over.
It's amazing.
Worked out even better.
All right.
Man.
Eli's old. He has real reasons.
I know. Yeah. I dropped out of high school. I was like, I want to do war. That sounds fun. Join the joined the military, got shot, got out of the military. No, I joined just because I wanted to. Man, I hate that I say it. Video games are why I joined the military. That's why I went Army Infantry. I was like, oh, I want to jump out of helicopters and planes and do the cool stuff.
Which video games you like?
Metal Gear Solid, 100%.
You never got that P90.
I did not. Well, now I do. But after that, they were like, you have a GED. You cannot do any of that unless you... And then the recruiter's like, oh, just ace your PT score, shoot expert, and then they'll offer all that.
Didn't work out?
No.
Oh, boy.
And then I got out, but I've loved every second of it, and I'm glad I served. Like, truly, truly happy, especially with the relationships I built from that. Because, as everyone knows, you still talk to your buddies that you served with, like, 15 years later, which is awesome.
Yeah. Now, I thank you guys for your guys' service and continued contribution to the force, and even not Cody, or I guess Cody, not having served. What you do now for the community is huge. So thank you for that as well. To the force, there's a message that maybe you guys have that you guys would like to give. We have an audience of 5,000+ at the moment live streaming this, so if you guys can speak to them, whether it be veterans currently in service or aspiring to be in service, is there a message you'd like to give them on today's Army's 250th birthday?
If you need a path in life or you feel lost, the military, the Army is a great choice. They will, I mean, they can put your life together. They will help give you, they will ground you, they will give you a mission, and then you will build a really good brotherhood or team around that. And man, I struggled at a lot of stuff, and I was like, I needed that. I needed the military to straighten me out. And then I took that outside. When I got out, it was, hey, now I can just do this. I can apply the same things I learned in the military with what I do now in business. I can lead from the front. I will always lead from the front, but because of that now, I don't get stressed out. I'm pretty sure none of us get stressed out really from the military experience. Yeah. It's just you get a different look on life, and it's something I think everyone should try at least for 4 years. And free college.
You can't beat that.
I mean, again, super weird. I was an electrician 3 years ago, and now I'm here. But I've been put in a really unique situation where I've gotten to talk to the highest levels of leadership in the United States Army right now, General George and his staff, Command Sergeant Major of the Army, and all of these guys are on the same page that they care almost exclusively about the dudes that are actually on the ground getting the job done. And they're doing everything they can to cut through bureaucracy and get everything done that needs to get done and improve on the things that have not been getting improved on for a long time. And it's really, really exciting to see as somebody that, saw the struggles of bureaucracy and everything when I was in. And these guys are cutting through that, and I'm excited to see how awesome the Army is going to be in the coming years.
It's amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. The guys who are at the helm right now really do seem to care about enhancing the experience for the warfighter and the guys on the ground, which is really nice to see. Cutting through the red tape, which would make me, very excited if I was somebody who's looking at a prospective military career. That's a good sign. I will say I've seen a lot of people, like even growing up, have kind of a troubled path in life, and the Army was exactly what they needed, and they're in a lot better place now. And since we've actually been good this entire time, I feel like I can say it now, to those guys who are currently in the Army, keep kicking ass.
Ah, man. The military gave me structure, and I needed that in my life because all I was doing was playing World of Warcraft. And so it was quite wonderful. But as far as you asked about talking to veterans, call your friends. Please call your friends. We're a bunch of tough military dudes, but if someone says I'm fine, doesn't mean they're fine. Call them.
100%. I appreciate those words of wisdom, the words of encouragement, and praise. Thank you guys so much. Now, I do appreciate your time here, your service, and what you're currently doing for the community. Now, where can people find you guys?
Unsubscribe podcast and say hi to Eli.
Fat electrician.
Just Brandon Herrera, or excuse me, Cody Garrett.
Donut operator.
All right. Hey, thank you guys so much. Stay tuned as we show you guys more of the Army's 250th birthday celebration.
Thank y'all.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, brother.
That good?
Yeah, thank you, guys. Thank you. Hey, thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
Oh, no, you killed it. Thank you. That was easy. I loved it.
front. Oh, wait, we got everything. We're still recording, but I picked it up.
Right. Oh, we're done.
I'm walking back.
Long way to go.
I'm gonna get on real quick. I'm gonna use these two right here. And I'm gonna take the mic. I'm gonna hit you one of those ways. And then once they are 250.
Real quick.
My friend, can I get a selfie with you real quick? This is my first time seeing your girlfriend. See your stuff going down. Yeah.
I'm blind, my bad. I'm completely blind.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you.
You ready now?
All right. Yeah. Oh, I think I could grab that. I can see like that. All right. All right, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed that short break. I'm gonna provide you guys with a unique opportunity to learn a little bit about the Army Reserves and the 38 Golf Series Civil Affairs. So I have two outstanding officers with me. We got Captain Wagner and Captain Drosty. He told me to call him Drosty Frosty. So, sir, by all means, ma'am, here you go. And here you guys go. Take it away.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Thank you. Hey, YouTube. I'm Captain Wagner. This is Captain Drosty, and we're going to talk to you a little bit about the Army Reserve today.
Cannot wait. 38 Golfs.
38 Golf Series. So
Unique opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are part of USA KPOC's 38 Golf program, which is a newer program to direct commission civilian expertise into the Army. So, Captain Drosty, will you tell me a little bit about what you do in the civilian world?
Gladly. First, a shout out to Gabriel, Alexis, and my 106 DCC crew. So my name's Captain Drosty from Boston, Massachusetts. I'm a 38 Golf P9, which is finance, markets, etc. Lawyer by training, work at a financial firm in Boston. I've only really worked in the financial sector and saw an opportunity through the 38 Golf program to serve my country. Essentially, weekend warrior, right? And the ability to take my skills at this point in my career and my life with the support of my wife and to be able to, again, serve my country and maintain the job that I have. And it's a unique opportunity, amazing opportunity. We essentially act like consultants for the Army, and I'm so appreciative of the opportunity every single day. What about you, Captain Wagner?
Yeah.
What's your story?
So I have been a part of the military community for quite some time. My husband is actually active duty, so he is Navy. Go Army. He is Navy Lieutenant Commander Kyle Wagner, and he is a doctrinal analyst at Strategic Command. So I've been a spouse for a long time, but the opportunity came up to come and to serve and to be a soldier. And I'm a 38 Golf 6 Victor. So I'm a Heritage and Preservation Officer. You may know us a little bit better as the Modern Monuments Men, the new iteration of the Monuments, Fine Arts, and Archives program.
Go see the movie.
Yeah, go see the movie. 2014, I think that movie came out. It's a good one.
2014.
If you haven't watched it. So in the civilian world, I work in museums. I work for a Smithsonian affiliate museum, the Durham Museum. Shout out to the Durham. So I've worked in a broad variety of roles in museums, development, education, administration, and now I do a niche sort of research in cultural property protection. So that's what we do as heritage and preservation officers, but cultural property protection in relation to humanitarian crimes. So that's why I kind of got brought into the 38 Golf program. So it's just been a fun opportunity to sort of go from being a spouse, being a military mom, and now I'm a soldier. It's been great.
Yeah, and I think so. In the 38G program, we have about a dozen or so specialties. It allows the Army to pull from the private sector those that have their finger on the pulse at all times, given their industry expertise, to be able to pull back and to be able to bring those folks in to consult with, and for us to leverage our pools of human capital as well, so that we can reach back if ever we know experts that can opine on a particular scenario. It's a really, really unique opportunity. Look it up, 38 Golf 38G program through the Army Reserve. You'll thank me later.
Yes, it's an excellent and unique opportunity to come and be a part of the Army and use your civilian career while also serving at the same time. So at this time, we would love to bring up some of our other 38 Golfs. We have a few other 6 Victors, Monuments Men, Heritage and Preservation Officers here with us. So they're about to come on screen. Yep.
Total studs.
We've got Captain Ammerman.
Why don't we bring up Ammerman first?
Good afternoon. And Major Swindell and Captain Ortiz. We are all 38 Golf 6 Victor Heritage and Preservation Officers.
Hi, my name's Major Swindell. I'm representing 352 KCOM out of Fort Meade. I'm a Heritage Preservation Officer, archaeologist in the civilian world. I work for the Navy. Proud to be here. Proud to be here for the Army's 250th.
And I'm Captain Augustine Ortiz, also with the 350th. Also very happy to be here. Specialize in archaeology. Especially for me is underwater archaeology. So happy to bring that specialty into the Army's new Monuments Division.
And as I'm Captain Ammerman, I have a background in real estate development and historic preservation, architectural historian, and bringing that that skill set to the Army through the Heritage and Preservation community, through master planning and more strategic planning for the future. So, we'll go with Major Swindell since he has the other microphone. Can you kind of give us a little bit of background on your road to joining this program with the Reserve?
Sure. I've been an archaeologist for about 29 years. When the opportunity to serve came up, I took the chance. The Monuments program had just been revitalized, and having that experience and that time in archaeology, I decided to try and transition over and do my part as an Army Reserve soldier.
Captain Ortiz?
And like Major Swindell, I'm also an archaeologist. I got a great lecture while I was an underwater archaeologist here at the Navy Yard by another 38 Golf, which presented the program, talked about it. I got interested, and it's just a great way to bring our expertise and help protect cultural heritage.
And so I got into the program. I was a consultant, had my own firm in historic preservation and city planning, and that I did a lot of work doing National Register nominations, really focusing on America's heritage, and then bringing that skill set to the military to focus on how we engage with other countries and other communities. I would say that this program is as a career is bringing in the leadership in the disciplines and bridges the military and the civilian expertise brilliantly.
Please direct your attention to the main stage.
Yeah, I think we're a good example of some sort of specialty career that that the Army's decided it needed, and so I think we have sort of helped to fill that gap that they didn't have before as government specialists, and having that expertise and having the time, the education.
Right, and the government specialty has been a role within the Army from its very beginning, and it's evolved into the Civil Affairs program, which really took shape in World War II. out of the necessity to bridge the military again and the local communities. Often civil affairs officers are referred to as warrior diplomats. That personally was something strong that drew me to the civil affairs track, because the concept of diplomacy, but being strong in your position and representing your country is one of the best ways to serve.
Yeah, and so one of our emphasis as monuments officers is cultural property protection all across the world. Wherever there's conflict and cultural heritage is sort of in peril, that's one of the places that we hope to, to contribute and help the Army with its mission.
Captain Ortiz, you've had some interesting experience as an underwater archaeologist.
Yeah.
Can you talk to that a little bit?
Yeah, so I started off as a terrestrial archaeologist out in California, and of course, most primarily in the desert, and then I just got the feeling I need to do the opposite. So what's the opposite of terrestrial desert archaeology? And just the logical next step was underwater archaeology. And I did my master's program in the University of Southern Denmark, and then did an internship here with the Navy, and then got hired by them the next year. And now I do emergency management as an archaeologist as well.
And I think that speaks to the beauty of the civil affairs program, as our colleagues who are on previously, is that, and bringing back the leaders in our existing communities, is that, as America's Army and as warrior diplomats, we are the people you see every day. We are teachers in civil affairs. We are bankers. We are librarians. We are veterinarians. History teachers, you name it. And so that's really what the civil affair component really brings together and represents America's Army in a different capacity, that we get to still be with our families every day, but also serve our country in a large capacity also.
What have you liked about the program so far?
I just meeting folks like you. Of course, we all sort of operate in the same world on the civilian side, but getting to meet a lot of different people, get their different perspectives. One thing I would add, sort of to your, which you were talking about, the variety of specialties, it just sort of demonstrates how the Army has a lot of opportunities for folks. And so no matter what you do, what your career is, I'm sure there's a place for the Army has for you.
Absolutely. Any rounding out comments here, crew?
Nope.
All right.
If you have special skills you think that'll contribute to the Army's history and heritage, let's create a better world together, and I know we can do it.
Thank you.
All right, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for your time. I appreciate it. Thank you guys.
How's everybody doing today?
All right, as you guys heard from our civil affairs soldiers, there are many opportunities available in the United States Army. Whatever profession you may have on the outside, odds are the Army has something equivalent to it. And if not, it's close enough, I promise. Now, I encourage you guys to reach out to your local Army recruiters to figure out what opportunities are available for you. Whether you enlist or commission, there's many, many opportunities there. Now, I've read the comments. I get it. My hair's not the best right now, and you guys really wanted that drill sergeant who was behind me. I'm not sure who he is.
I'm here now.
Okay, angry cop is here. All right. Now, for those that
First of
don't
all,
know,
don't touch me, guy.
all right, understood.
Weird, inappropriate.
Understood.
So many people on the internet said that they wanted to see me, and here I am. Not because you wanted me to. I showed up on my own. You're not my boss. I do what I want here. By the way, why did you have 2 microphones when there were 4 people you were interviewing? The most Army interview I've ever seen in my entire life.
Hey, but see, here's the thing. We made it work, though, right?
No.
Oh, we made it work.
You didn't. It happened. That doesn't mean it works.
Well, all right.
Is that a ring tattooed on your finger?
That sure is.
Hashtag never forget. Still married?
Hey, that's right. 15 years.
Beautiful. The Army, relationships. Build and maintain them. Where's the chat? I thought we were talking to the chat. The chat was saying words to us.
Oh, no, the chat very much demands your presence here. Now I'm questioning. No, but this is good. No, but hold on. I need to know a little bit about you.
Tell me more about myself. What questions do you want to know?
No, I want to know who you are. What's your service like? What got you here today?
All right, there's a lot of questions. What's the first one?
Okay, what got you here today?
What got me here today? The Army got me here today. The 250 years of fantastic absolute mayhem the United States Army is. You know, there's a lot of good sayings about the United States Army. One of them was from a Nazi general, and he said that war is chaos and the American Army is trained in chaos.
Yeah.
And that's absolutely true. But I joined 21 years ago. I saw 9/11 happen. I wanted to get involved. I did. And that's what brings me here today. Plus, I don't know if you know this, I do YouTube stuff.
Yeah.
So the internet's out there, probably why they blew up your chat a little bit.
Yeah, 100%.
Thought they would say hi to the, I don't know, I guess the drill sergeant of the internet, kind of.
Yeah,
in a way.
You're their drill sergeant before their drill sergeant becomes it, which is impressive.
Isn't it? I've been in for so long that I went on the trail. The trail is code for basic training land.
Uh-huh.
So I go on the trail last year, and the senior drill sergeant, E7, looked at me and said, "Drill Sergeant, hi. Were you a drill sergeant in 2012, 2013? I go, yes. He's like, did you have a senior drill sergeant shell haste? I go, yes, that was my first time on the trail. He goes, you were my drill sergeant. And I was like, yes, I was. Glad that you outranked me. I'll stand at parade rest. Tell me what to do. If you have any questions, I'll help as best as I can.
Now, that's impressive to see, though. Those you trained in their initial stages are now training others to pursue excellence.
Oh, yeah.
Now, what does that mean to you? Because, again, 21 years ago, you signed your first contract. Is that correct?
Correct.
Right. What got you to sign your second, your third? What got you to continue service?
Oh, that's a good question.
I try to ask those.
You know, the Army's fun.
Yeah, yeah.
The Army's fun. If you get bored with the Army, change your job, which is what I did. If you ever feel like something's stagnant or you don't like where you are, you can change it. So I started off as a civil affairs specialist. I did 2 deployments overseas like that. And I grew tired of civil affairs. I wanted something to change. So I decided that I would go and become a drill sergeant. And I did. And that was the opposite side of the spectrum, you know, from being civil affairs and growing a beard and hanging out with SF guys and having a good time that way. So it was kind of nice to go in a different direction with my career. And here I am 13 years later, still a drill sergeant, because it's the best kept secret in the United States Army Reserve, 95th Training Division. Join up. We're looking for more fantastic NCOs.
Hey, that's an amazing opportunity for those out there who didn't know it existed. It surely does. Now, how would they join up? Is there a process to this?
All you have to do is, if you're an E4 promotable, or you're already an NCO in the United States Army, you can just Google it. You can contact a local recruiter's office, or you can Google and you can find the closest drill sergeant battalion to your area. And then all you have to do is get in contact with the first sergeant there, and we're hungry for more drill sergeants to come in. The Army always needs more. There's bonuses. Think about it.
All right, yeah, yeah.
And you have a fantastic time training troops.
No, hey, I love that. Now, being on the trail,
yes.
What are some of the more memorable experiences that you've been able to play a part in?
Oh, man.
Or if there was a trainee that stands out to you, a moment with...
We had a crazy trainee. He didn't make it.
Well, that happens.
Listen, tough love. Sometimes people aren't cut out for the Army. We're glad that you tried. We want you to do your best. Sometimes it doesn't work out. He was small. We called him Mighty Mouse. Right? So Mighty Mouse was very upset, and he was a little off in the head, and he would punch walls to scare the other privates, to making them think that he was a tough guy. And he was so absolutely nuts that everybody was just like, no, he is nuts. He's going to kill us in our sleep. We need to leave him alone.
Yeah.
Eventually, he didn't make it, just not physically fit, not mentally there in the way that he needed to be.
Yeah.
So we let him loose. But the first day, before we even did the pickup, they're not even marching. They don't even know how to march on day 0. They're walking to the barracks, and Mighty Mouse raises his hand and says, Drill Sergeant, I quit. And we're like, Private, we're not even in basic training yet. You can't quit when you're not even in basic training. What are you doing? And he gets a little emotional. We calm him down, and he goes, Drill Sergeant, I forgot my promise. We're like, Private, what does that mean? He's like, well, Drill Sergeant, I forgot that I promised my grandfather before he died that I would join the Army and I would make it. We're like, Private, that's a very important promise. How do you forget that from 30 feet walking this way with 2 duffel bags to where we are right now? Pick up your stuff. Let's move on. That was Mighty Mouse.
That's an interesting individual.
The writing was on the wall for Mighty Mouse. Don't be a Mighty Mouse.
Well, so we have stories of Mighty Mouse. Are there any stories that stand out when you felt like you played a pivotal role in someone's, I guess, progression?
Oh, yeah. Private Friend. Private Friend is one of the most highly motivated soldiers that I ever met in my entire life. Private Friend was not big. He couldn't do a lot of push-ups. Wasn't very fast. Took him a little while longer to catch on to things. But he always gave 100%. If he was struggling through something, it was because he maxed himself out and couldn't go any further, but was still trying to go. And Private Friend got down on himself. Now, drill sergeants, although we are mean and cruel and angry, we also have to build up people. It's not just about breaking people down. We've got to build them up into soldiers, the future fighting force of the United States of America. So I build them up. I say, hey, Private Friend, I would take 100 of you over one guy who can do push-ups really, really well. And I said, Private Friend, if I ever ask, where is my friend? You will raise your hand, and you will say, I'm your friend, drill sergeant. So I was like, absolutely. You will do that. He's like, yes, drill sergeant. I said, go away. I tell him to go away. He goes away. Next day, everybody's kind of moping around because they messed up. Got to do some corrective action. And I'm noticing it. And I'm like, where's my friend? Where's my friend? And Private Friend raises his hand. I'm your friend, drill sergeant. I'm like, where is he? Where are you, Private Friend? I'm your friend, drill sergeant. I'm like, yes. Oh, yes, Private Friend. Yes, you. You are my friend. And that became a sense of motivation.
I like
now
that.
Everybody rallied around Private Friend because they knew Drill Sergeant High was upset and not motivated. Yeah. Private Friend would motivate me. Yeah. So his fantastic level and high level of motivation, I was able to use that, even though he wasn't as physically fit as everybody else, to motivate the entire platoon that I ran. And he was a stellar soldier.
I love that for you. Now, advocating for the trail, what does it mean to you to encourage those NCOs to fill the shoes that you will one day leave behind as a drill sergeant?
Ooh, I don't even, goosebumps. I don't even know if I'm ever going to put down the hat. I'll die wearing the hat. I'll be 70 years old running 30-minute 2 miles as a drill sergeant if I can. But it is one of the most rewarding things you can do. Yeah. If you don't like the way that the young troops are coming out, you can change that. I have a direct effect on what comes out of the training pipeline to you. And it is so rewarding and humbling and motivating when you can take a group of fumbly dopes that we all were when we didn't know how to shave, when we didn't know how to march, when we didn't know how to sound off or be motivated, even if it was fake motivation.
Hey, false motivation, still motivation.
Still motivation, baby. And you turn them into a troop.
Yes.
Somebody that not only can pass basic training, but has potential to do more. It's extremely rewarding, and I absolutely love it. Plus, it's one of the most entertaining jobs you can have.
I believe it.
Everybody has drill sergeant stories. You can be that story for another troop.
Yeah. I love it. I love it. I'll keep funneling you the troops, and you keep training them.
That's all right. We'll get one on the other side.
Hey, I believe one day, maybe. I think we have a question.
Let's do it. Question from the field. I believe that the cutoff date for the reserves and guard is around 42. You can get in with a waiver, maybe up to 45, but I know like 40, 42 is the cutoff. Yeah. But you can get in with a waiver for the reserves or the guard, especially if you're in like a specific field like medical or legal.
Yeah.
We're never too old. You're never too old to join. When I went through basic training, I went through in 2005, and we had a 40-something-year-old mother, and she was motivated by her son who served and deployed overseas to join, and she was a legal aid. So she came on, she did basic training with us, graduated, set the standard, very motivating, and she served in the, I believe it was the reserve component while her son was active. So no, there's no such thing as too old, unless you're 45. Then
it is.
All right, then yeah. None of them. None of them.
Come on.
No,
the maple sausage.
Penne pasta. I'll go with penne pasta.
Okay.
Penne pasta is a solid go-to. You know what I mean? Am I wrong?
No,
you're looking at me like I'm crazy.
It's decent.
Should I say veggie omelet? Did you ever meet one of those freaks that likes veggie omelet? They're not real. They're mutants.
Well, it's the Skittles you get with them that are the sell.
Do the Skittles come with? Nothing good comes with the veggie
I'm
omelet.
just saying.
You can't sell me on a veggie omelet with Skittles.
But penne pasta, that's your go-to?
Spicy penne pasta was good. It's been a while since I've had an MRE.
Okay.
Usually I just starve myself.
Well, there you go. That's one route to take.
Yeah.
Now, there's the new pizza one. Have you tried that?
You're kidding me.
I've never tried it.
What is going on here? Like a Lunchables?
No, this is an actual MRE. I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think there's a pizza.
Is it like
MRE?
Really? It's
wow.
good?
A square pizza.
So is it like the piece of bread that they give you like in the normal MREs, you know what I mean? And they just say put some pasta on it? This is some poverty pasta going on here. Poverty pizza, I mean.
Military grade. This is
I'll
good.
eat it.
Good,
you know
good.
what? You're hungry. You'll do anything.
Yeah. Yes, at times.
Hoagie bait.
Well.
Hoagie bait. Always shove jerky in your pocket.
Oh, yes.
Always bring jerky.
That's
Always
perfect
bring
right
jerky.
there on the go.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just not even in the bag, it's just in your pocket.
Raw.
And you're good to go.
Like Napoleon Dynamite, like in the spaghetti. You know, I'll kick your pocket and all of the
That
stuff
or
will fall
taters,
off.
yeah. Yeah.
No, it's all right. I'm very scary. I understand.
Honestly, when
it's
you
the
pushed
hat.
me, I got
You're
scared.
outside. You're not wearing a cover. I understand why you're very sweaty and scared of me.
That's the sweat, not
There's
the
a
heat
standard.
or 90-degree humidity, I promise. But hold on. We are here celebrating, again, the Army's 250th birthday.
Big deal.
Now, what does it mean to you to have contributed for 21 years, at least 13 of those, contributed to the formations that were built since then? That's huge.
You know, although what you're saying is absolutely correct, I focus on the minutia of what I can control.
Okay,
so
that's good.
when I see a large parade like this, does it motivate me to know that one or two of those troops could have been mine down the training pipeline? Yes, it does. But what motivates me the most is when I see that graduating class, and they're going to go get spread around to every unit, whether it be, they're going to be some honor guards somewhere, or they're going to the 25th, or the 101, or it's a National Guard unit or a reserve unit that they're going to. When I see that graduation mass, that's when I see the impact that I have.
Good. Now, are there any stories you have or anecdotes, from graduation days? Now that the trainee has become that soldier, and you see them embrace their family or their loved ones, and you know how much it means to them, are there any kind of engagements you had that kind of stand out?
No, I stay away from their graduation day.
Yeah?
No,
Get too teary-eyed?
You're a trainee.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you made it through.
Oh, man.
I am not going to be your friend.
Yeah.
No, I'm here to train you. I'm not here to be like, you know what? Your son didn't do too great when he started, but I'm proud of him now. No. There's no removal of the mask. No. You did what you're supposed to do. Good. And then I walk away. And then they get to do their own thing.
I love that.
I stay in my lane.
Yeah.
I stay in my lane. Would you want your drill sergeant hugging you at the end? Ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
Well, I'm better off a recruiter, I guess. No, but I appreciate your time.
Do you hug your trainees when you assign them in at MEPS? You're like,
no.
good job.
No, but I can't wait till they come back after experiencing a drill sergeant and be like, I told you, you'll get it through it, I promise.
The high five and like the family moment is for the recruiter. You got him in, he's done. Like, I'm like, my training's done, God bless, drive safe.
No, hey, that's fair. That is fair. And send it back home to hometown recruiting, and we'll take it.
Oh, yeah.
There. Yeah, that's important. But again, if there's any outgoing call that you'd like to give to the audience members, again, our audience is veterans currently serving or those aspiring to serve that may need that push to get themselves down to the recruitment station. Is there any message you'd like to give to them?
You're never going to regret it. Active component, guard if you don't want to go active. That's your active, or excuse me, reserve or guard if you don't feel like you want to go active. You can always change that.
Yes,
you can always change that from guard to reserve and go active. You're never going to regret it. I always tell people my goal when I was in 5th or 6th grade was I wanted to go to college. How was I going to pay for college? The Army, GI Bill. No matter what you do, basic training is going to take the negatives that you have, erase them, and they're going to take the positives that you have and embolden them.
Yes.
You're going to come out of training, even if you only do a 4-year contract in the reserves, a better person. You're going to be durable. You're going to be more understanding of what it's like to push yourself through struggles. You're going to be motivated. You're going to look at people that are around you, and I do get this from trainees every once in a while when they graduate and I see them. You're going to look around the civilian population and go, oh my gosh, I'm like 10 miles an hour faster than everybody right now.
Yes.
Mentally, even physically, because some people don't run. And we'll help you with that, United States Army. Yes, we will.
This is true. Hey, thank you so much for your time. What you do for our formations, even though, again, I get it, it's more of those graduation things, but when I see those individuals out there coming to our formations, trained and ready to do what we need of them, is from people like you who take that time, make this task as a passion, and I appreciate that from you. So
Thank you so much. I'm glad that you bring in the troops to me so that I can train them up.
Yeah, I'll give them a hug on the way back. Yeah.
There you go.
All right. Hey, thank you guys so much. Oh, boy.
So my knife hand's broken, so it has a little bit of pizzazz. What you want to do is you want to make sure that your fingers and thumb stay erect, like in the hand salute, right?
Yes.
Straight and aligned, right, like the hand salute. And you don't want to bend your wrist too much, right? What you want to do is you want to keep it straight, but you just kind of extend, right? It's here, it's ready, it's loaded, and then there's a trip switch. Did he hit the trip switch? No, not yet. Bam! It's there. It's right there. The other thing that I really enjoy here, get a little bit closer to me.
Oh boy.
Is the claw. The claw is this. The claw is when I've noticed that you don't know how to pay attention. So I'll just wave this in front of you so then you can see the flashing lights, and then I'll tell you in your ear the mistake that you've made. And hopefully, with the visual and the audio, we can make that correction happen for you.
Hey, I love every moment of that. Flashbacks did come about. It's been 13 years since something like that has occurred. It's been great reliving it. Thank you live on camera.
You're welcome.
This is great.
PTSD, spicy memories.
Yeah, boy, oh boy, go home and cry now. Hey, thank you guys again so much. Again, Drill Sergeant, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
It's been an honor. Thank you.
Take care.
All right, happy birthday.
Go Army, beat Navy.
Thank you so much.
That was awesome. I know. I stopped watching that because I wanted to get the next one out here.
question is, that Star-Spangled Banner yet wave over the land of the free and the home of the brave? And the answer to that question is yes.
Historian, right?
Yes, it still waves.
Chief historian. So
United
Dr.
States
Jim
Army
Malahusky.
has demonstrated sustained superior performance for more than 200 years. The overwhelming presentation that you're about to see is a time-honored tradition.
Okay, we are back live here out at the United States Army 250th birthday celebration. It really has been an incredible day. Just so much legacy represented out here on the National Mall. When you walk around, it really is fascinating to see the different eras represented. You have aircraft from Vietnam. You have veterans of different wars that are talking to and commemorating with soldiers of today. It really is a cool thing to witness. And when else do you get to do this? Only every 250 years, right? But the main event is tonight at 6:30. That is going to be our 250th Army Birthday Parade through Washington, D.C. Our units will pass a review line with the Commander-in-Chief. All the different eras on display. I could talk about it, or I could get the chief historian from the Center of Military History. You're the expert.
I am the expert.
I
have a team of people who are smarter than me working for me.
And you have a pretty great job.
I think I have the best job in the Army, definitely the Army, probably the Department of Defense, as the chief historian at the Center of Military History.
Talk about, sir, a day like today, 250 years celebrating the United States Army. What does that mean for someone like you looking from your viewpoint?
So looking from my viewpoint, there's a way to take it personally. My family has served in the military since the Revolutionary War, both sides. My family, my wife was a soldier when we met. So this is a celebration of 250 years of Army legacy. And this is America's Army. So it's America's legacy too. So what we're seeing here is just, thousands and thousands of people who are coming out and celebrating the Army birthday. That is so cool. But we've been working on this for a couple of years. So we've been publishing Revolutionary War books, starting with opening shots at Concord and Lexington, going all the way through. They're available on our website, history.army.mil. We've been handing those out till we ran out. And people are just loving the fact that our history is still able to be in their hands. And that's from the Revolutionary War all the way up through the global war on terror.
Let's talk first about what's on display here out on the mall. You have all different types of aircraft from various eras. You've got a Huey, then you have a Little Bird. It's really a cool thing to witness.
Right. So, you've got the birth of Army aviation as an operational art with the Huey in Vietnam. You've got the Little Bird that's been used so well by the Special Forces, and one of my personal favorites from my
it's a lot of fun to watch.
In uniform. You've got Blackhawks out here. You've got a Cobra out here. You got an Apache out here. And down on that end, there's that new kind of sort of vertical takeoff. I forget what it's called, but it's cool.
Yeah,
it's modern.
Absolutely.
And it's not just that. You've got the vehicles. Tonight at the parade, you're going to have the tanks. You're going to have, basically, we start with, the very first part of American history. So you've got the Revolutionary War. We go from there into every single conflict. So you'll see soldiers in period dress, followed by the units that took place in those battles. So World War I, you'll see 1st Cav. It just...
And they're going to be in the period uniforms, correct?
They will be in the period, so some of them will be in the period uniforms, followed by a formation from the unit that participated in that war.
Okay, so let's give some your units some shout outs. So for World War I, if you think of a unit that represents World War I, what is that?
1st Cav.
1st Cav, okay.
I'm sorry, 1st Armored Division.
1st Armored Division. That is the legacy unit of World War I. World War II. I feel like there are a few.
Well, I'd have to go with the 101st and the 82nd.
Of course. And who's representing them today? Do you know? Or is it both?
The 101st and the 82nd.
Both of them
here.
are.
Yes.
Okay, and they will be in that period dress. What an incredible opportunity, though. Of course, it's hot and sweaty, and these are long days, but as a soldier, to be able to wear that uniform of the giants that walked before us, that's,
how cool is that, right?
That's incredible.
You know, occasionally you get to put it on for a tattoo. You know, it's a couple of minutes, and then you're changing back into your regular clothes. But here, they're in it all day. They're going to march along this entire parade route, exemplifying the soldiers who fought in that war. I mean, if you're going to talk about legacy, and today is all about legacy, the legacy of those soldiers, the connection from the soldier today to the soldier 250 years ago is on display today.
I was talking about this earlier, but in my previous career as a journalist, I got to cover the honor flight quite a few times. And after I joined, having a moment, it was actually at the Vietnam Memorial a couple years ago, having a moment where I was in uniform and I'm standing next to these Vietnam vets and thinking, I get to wear the same uniform as you. That's a heavy thing to come to grips with, that how do I deserve to wear the same uniform that these giants did before? And that's going to be on display today because there are so many that came before us.
There is. And you know, I've heard it referred to as we're standing on the shoulders of giants. I like to think of it more as we are standing uplifted by giants. We have an incredible history, an incredible heritage. In the Center of Military History, we run the museums. So from the National Museum in the Army all the way through to some of the smaller museums like the Army Women's Museum at Fort Lee, we try to tell the story of the soldiers doing the job, protecting national security, fighting the fight. And I hope we do a very good job at that. But that's that same feeling you get standing next to those veterans is what we try to do in the museums.
Let's talk more about the parade. So we've gotten through World War I, World War II. Who's representing Korea?
I do not remember.
Okay, we'll get back to you on that.
Got it in my book.
We got it in the book. We'll get to you in a minute. And then what about Vietnam?
Vietnam, I think, is the 25th Infantry Division at Schofield Barracks.
Okay.
So shout out to the Wolfhounds.
And then we're going to move up through there. It's amazing to think about what we're about to witness and what we're about to see. And all aircraft will be overhead as well. I know USASOC is going to be representing the GWAT era, which is appropriate with our Special Forces Green Berets. For you as a historian, I know it's probably a tough question to ask, but what is your favorite era to study?
Well, I'm a contemporary historian. So I've been on the ground as a civilian historian in Afghanistan and Iraq, capturing the story of our service members who are over there doing the job, and writing about them. So I've got to say that my favorite part of history is what we're doing today. Sometimes you don't have a whole lot of perspective on today until we get farther down. You know, we're too close to the bang, if you will. I have studied the American intervention in Siberia. That was my master's thesis. And not too many people know that the United States went into Russia in two different spots to try to keep Russia in the war during World War I. But I got to tell you, it's the soldiers today, feeling the connection with the soldiers today, that I like documenting the best. That way, historians in the future will have the documents, they will have the oral history stories to be able to tell better stories in the future.
That's incredible, because that didn't happen all the time, 10, 20, 50 years ago. So you're trying to capture it in real time.
Yes.
That's amazing.
And the Center of Military History, we actually started in 1918, but we've had historians deployed in World War II. They were out there. There's very few of them, and they wandered around the battlefield. Now we send military history detachments. We've got some operating on the southern border, getting the history of what's going on there now. I've got an entire division within CMH who focuses on nothing but warfighter history.
Is this a historic day?
This is a historic day. I've got 2 military history detachments interviewing the soldiers who are here for the parade as part of their military history detachment course. So they've been doing that for a couple of days now. They'll do it for a couple more days till these folks redeploy home.
One last question, sir. Why is capturing our history and reading our history, knowing our history as a formation, as a force, as a United States Army, why is that important?
If you don't know where you were, you don't know where you're going. That's one. So what is history? History is the past remembered. What we do is organize the memory. So the past is remembered and can influence the future positively. So we can tell those stories so the legacy continues. But even more than that, one of those things that contemporary historians do is we are in the room when things happen. We can go back to recent history and say, something like this happened 10, 15, 20, 50 years ago. Here's what the people thought at the time. Here's the decisions that were made. We get that to the decision makers, and they make better decisions. We save lives, we increase lethality, we increase effectiveness because the decisions are better because a historian was in the room.
History can change the future.
History can change the future. If you own the past, you own the present. Is that the way the thing goes?
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Sir, one more time, plug your website where people can find out more information.
So the Center of Military History is history.army.mil.
Thank you so much.
Pleasure.
And you heard that this is a historic day, a historic evening. At 6:30 is when the parade is scheduled to start. Rain or shine, so far the weather has held off, but this is a pivotal moment. You're going to see soldiers marching in period dress from all of those important eras that are a part of our lineage, a part of our legacy here as United States Army soldiers. I know I am proud to wear this uniform today and every day, but today especially. So we're going to leave you for a second and we'll come back to wrap it up soon.
Army birthday is This Will Defend, and for over 250 years, we have been the defenders of our nation's liberty, both here at home and around the globe. Generations of courageous women and men, truly great Americans, has stepped forward in times of peace and war to answer the call to duty. Together with our allies and partners, and with the unwavering support of you, the American people, we will continue to be the nation's first line of defense for another 250 years. On behalf of the 100,000 women and men, military and civilian, who make up our service, welcome to Washington, D.C. in the 250th celebration of the United States Army. At this time, please stand for the presentation of colors and for the singing of our national anthem, performed today by the United States Army Band, and remain standing for the invocation given by Army Chief of Chaplains, Chaplain Major General William Green. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof to the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Ladies and gentlemen, please bow with me as I ask God's blessings upon this 250th birthday celebration. Let us pray. Almighty God, as we gather to celebrate the 250th birthday of the United States Army, we pause to remember where we've been and who we are. And we express our heartfelt gratitude to you for the brave men and women who have served and are serving the United States Army as a force of freedom and a light of liberty at home and abroad. Heavenly Father, we remember their valor in the American Revolution and campaigns where your guiding hand established the foundation of our freedom. Continue to strengthen our soldiers' body, mind, and spirit as they train to fight and win our nation's wars. And Heavenly Father, bless our Army's leaders, our families, and the American people. Bring comfort to those who mourn as we remember our promise never to forget the cost of freedom. And Holy God, lead us both now and forevermore, and let the light of liberty continue to shine bright on the United States of America and our Army, and we to fight and win our nation's wars. Also, this we'll defend. In your holy name we pray. Amen.
Please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Platinum Plus sponsor, Wounded Warrior Project Vice President for Government and Community Relations, Jose Ramos.
Hello, my name is Jose Ramos, Vice President of Government and Community Relations at Wounded Warrior Project. It truly is an honor to be here today as we celebrate this historical occasion. An occasion that brings together the many achievements of our past, shaped by the service and sacrifice of all those who have served our country. People are the strength of our military. They are the strength of our nation and the strength of the United States Army. 1 year older than the nation they defend, the Army has dedicated itself to fighting and winning our nation's wars for 250 years. But it is not only just soldiers who serve. Since 1775, U.S. Army soldiers, civilians, and their families have supported our nation. Bearing true faith and allegiance to our country, the U.S. Constitution, and the Army. For over 250 years, Army families have served and sacrificed to support the Army and their soldiers. For that, we are deeply grateful. It speaks to the enduring truth that no one truly serves alone. There is always a brother and sisters in the Army with me, a family member who encourages me, a community who cares for me, an organization like Wounded Warrior Project who stand ready to support me while you serve and as you transition. Caring for our people is at the heart of Wounded Warrior Project's mission, just as it is for the Army. We are committed to keeping the promise we made to warriors and their families who serve. The commitment is to be there no matter what, so they can enjoy a healthy, fulfilling life of service. We can find great support and solace in those who walk alongside us in challenging times and in moments of great celebrations like this one. People are the strength of the Army. Across the nation, Army families are integral part of the communities they serve. Today we celebrate that strength and look forward to a bright future together. Today I say, happy 250th birthday, Army.
Now a word from Gary Sinise, founder of the Gary Sinise Foundation, today's entertainment sponsor.
Hello, U.S. Army. Gary Sinise here. Happy 250th birthday to the U.S. Army. 250 years. Amazing. To everybody who's served in the Army, who's there, who has served in the Army, currently serving in the Army, welcome. We are happy to be sponsoring the entertainment of Scotty Hastings and Noah Hicks today. The Gary Sinise Foundation has thousands and thousands and thousands of donors who all care about our military, they care about our service members, they care about our U.S. Army, and they wanted to be a part of this great, great event in celebration of 250 years of the U.S. Army. I am a grateful, grateful American for all you do to defend freedom, to protect our country, and God bless you. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy the entertainment. God bless you and God bless America. Thank you very much.
Representing presenting sponsor General Dynamics, please welcome the Executive Vice President for Global Operations, Danny D.
Thank you. So the United States Army has served the nation with distinction for 2.5 centuries. Fundamental to the birth of our great republic. Values like service, courage, and duty are reflected in this iconic institution because they are personified in the brave men and women who serve our Army and our nation so dutifully. Events such as today celebrate many incredible milestones the Army's achieved, heroic stories, great sacrifices, great stories of victory. But what makes this celebration also special is where the Army is going. Army leadership is truly driving a transformational change, maybe the most consequential in generations. And if you listen, really listen to where they're going, those of us who are partnered with the Army are inspired. And it should absolutely be clear to those who are not on our side that they should be afraid. The Army's determination to accelerate and embrace technology to become faster, lighter, and more lethal will be our North Star. General Dynamics embraces this transformation, and we will continue to do everything in our power to ensure the Army can see further, decide faster, and act decisively with lethal and definitive force. We will not rest as we know you never can. We will not delay because we know you have no time. And most importantly, we will never, ever lose sight of who we do this for, the soldiers of our Army, those warriors who do all of the heavy lifting. For us, there is no higher calling than protecting those who protect us. For 250 years, the Army has shaped our nation and preserved our way of life and been at the center of winning the nation's wars. Our commitment at General Dynamics is to make certain that our forces have the very best. I've heard it from so many soldiers, so many officers over the years. None of us wants a fair fight. So on behalf of General Dynamics, to those serving in the Army today, those who have come before you, those who are yet to come, happy 250th. Thank you for everything you do to keep our nation strong.
Presenting sponsor, USAA. Please welcome President and CEO, Juan Andrade.
Good afternoon. It's an incredible honor to join you today as we celebrate a historic moment. The moment that's 250 years in the making. The Army's birthday and the enduring legacy of those that wore the uniform with pride. I want to recognize all of the Army leaders here today. Thank you for your leadership and thank you for your service to our nation.
the generous support of all of our sponsors for helping make today's Army Birthday Festival possible. Thank you.
Army Birthday Festival. Your generous support has helped make this event possible. Presenting sponsor, General Dynamics. Presenting sponsor, USAA. Entertainment sponsor, the Gary Sinise Foundation.
Music at the beginning that I was get that in.
The Exchange. AUSA. BAE Systems. Bell. GovX. Leonardo DRS. Lockheed Martin. RTX. Walmart. Current sponsors, Armed Forces Mutual, Boeing, First Command, GE Aerospace, IHG Army Hotels, King George, T-Mobile.
Just a conversation, don't you? Okay.
Alexius.
Alexius
Gonzalez.
Gonzalez. Major Alexius Gonzalez. Soldier for life.
Perfect.
You want me to do my introduction?
Here shortly, we're gonna move. We're gonna make sure we're good. Yeah. Back here. All right, perfect. Hey guys, we are back and we are closing out. There was something up there we wanted you to see. It's gone now, but don't worry about it. We're closing out the Army's 250th birthday, but before we close out completely, we wanted you guys to learn about the Soldier for Life program that is available to all soldiers, active and reserves,
And National Guard.
and National Guard.
Yes, sir.
So we're going to learn it from a SME, a subject matter expert herself, Major Alexius Gonzalez.
Yes.
So please introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Major Alexius Gonzalez. I'm the XO for Soldier for Life. We work with all components, active duty, National Guard, and the reserves.
Now, what are some of the things that your programs do or your office does?
So we work with government, non-government, MSOs, VSOs. We try to find those benefits and those programs that they have for the veterans, the soldiers, and their family members. And we try to get that information out in any way that we can to the soldiers and those family members, because we don't want them to miss out, because sometimes that information just kind of sits and stays, and we just need to get that information out.
All right, so now there was something that we saw within our vets as they left service that drew a need for a program like this. Now, what do you guys aim to achieve with your service?
We celebrate the Army's
we aim to achieve that once you're a soldier, no matter how you enter the service, you're a soldier for life. Whether that was one term, whether you retired, whether you exited the service through a medical retirement, you are a soldier for life. That is the mindset that we're trying to instill with all soldiers. And then the American population, we're just trying to educate them that the soldiers are there to support. We're trying. Yeah.
Valuable members of society, right?
Correct.
Once you're out of service, the education, the experience, the leadership you bring to the table to the civilian force is there.
Yes.
And they may not be just aware of it just yet.
Correct.
So when it comes to some of the opportunities you guys provide, there's something called pays, and there's a few other things.
Correct.
What are some of the ones you'd like to talk about?
The one I really like to talk about, and I think is really beneficial, is PAYS, Partnership for Your Success. It started off as Partnership for Youth Success and was an incentive when soldiers enlisted. It's now an employment benefit for all soldiers, right? So when you go to exit the service, or if you're a National Guard or a reservist, you're guaranteed 5 interviews. Not guaranteed employment, but you're guaranteed 5 interviews with any of the organizations or businesses that have partnered with the Army.
Okay, so that's huge.
It is huge.
You know, hey, I get you have 30 applicants that may be on paper closely more qualified, but give me a chance, see my name. And there's an internship process as well, is that correct?
Correct. So the Army has the Army CSP, and then there's the DoD Skill Bridge. So those are internship programs that soldiers can sign up for. And then when you do those, what I like to tell soldiers when they come to our booth or when we see them is that sign up for those opportunities. Command teams allow soldiers the opportunity. Take that time. Let them leave for that moment, for those few weeks. Do those internships. Let them have that time to be able to get that internship to the civilian world. And then once they've signed up for PAYS, they'll be able to do that interview. So it's like, oh, I saw Soldier A during this interview or during this internship, and now I see them during this interview. I know Soldier A can really work.
Yeah. So it gives you a chance to kind of build a rapport with a potential employer.
Exactly.
Showing, hey, I am here, showing you what I can bring to the table.
Yes.
Then when they actually close out service, or they finish up what they had to do, they then submit that application, and that name now resonates with that potential hiring office.
Exactly.
That's a huge opportunity and a benefit to those that use the service.
Yes.
Now, I hate to put you on the spot, but how would someone find you guys online, or maybe even their local office of Soldier for Life on installation?
So our local office, we are a group of 18 soldiers. So we're not an office that you can just walk into. We are located here in Washington, D.C., just outside the Pentagon. But you can find our information on soldierforlife.army.mil. Okay?
Okay.
And then from there, you can find all of the resources or links to those resources that we were mentioning.
Now, there's a distinction, right? So Soldier for Life, Transition Assistance, there's a difference between those two, right?
Correct. So we were created in 2012, Soldier for Life program. And then everyone knows that TAP, Transition Assistance Program, was named Soldier for Life TAP. Soldiers get it confused because it's named the same, but they're not the same program.
I thought they were.
Exactly. I honestly thought it was the same too when I came to the program. But TAP is a transition program, and it is an amazing opportunity, and that all soldiers have to go through it, right? So that's the difference. The new name for TAP is Army TAP.
Okay.
And they have a website, Army TAP.
A rebrand brings clarity.
Correct.
All right. So the Soldier for Life program, is there anything else you guys would like to tell the audience, the many soldiers out there who are currently in service who may not be aware of what you bring to the table? Any kind of words of advice?
I want you to know that you are always a soldier for life, right? You join, keep that in mind. Share that with America. Let them know. You guys are the ones that bring the soldiers to the Army. You guys are the ones that will make the next generation of our service.
That's true. Their strong testimonies by being cared for with strong leaders on the way out being set for success is huge in their testimony when they advocate for the future generations.
Yes.
I love that. Well, hey, thank you so much, Major. I appreciate your time. And as well, please go out there, check out your local Soldier for Life programs, as well as the online portion to provide all the resources and opportunities out there that you may not be familiar with. Guard, reserves, active duty, check it out. Now, guys, thank you so much for staying with us as we celebrate the Army's 250th birthday. Check your local news station as they broadcast live the Army's 250th parade later this afternoon in Washington, D.C. Thank you guys again. You guys take care. Have a good day. Sorry about that, yeah.
All right, so turn the audio down and we'll call him.